Give me a mug of your finest.
You got it. You know, sighing like that will make even the best nitro fuel taste like regret. So before you drink, we gotta take care of whatever's troubling you.
What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Mocktails fixer's eyes. The snacks are real nice. Soda's sound mix dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Wherever you want, wherever you need. So could you never, ever want to leave? Anything that you desire, set it on fire! Huh? I'll make you spend your day far away. That's my desire. You know I'm the reason what's left to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 oh, a little flames! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 watch it burn! Okay, now you can drink.
Bernice passed out on the counter again?
Bet she was up all night chatting with her friends again.
Where was that?
Seriously? All right, lend me a hand. I'll take her home. Watch it. Careful of the troll. Ew, the troll.
Give me a mug of your finest.
You got it. You know, sighing like that will make even the best nitro fuel taste like regret. So before you drink, we gotta take care of whatever's troubling
What can I
you.
get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Mocktails fixer's eyes. The snacks are real nice. Soda's sound mix dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Wherever you want, wherever you need. So could you never, ever want to leave? Anything that you desire, set it on fire! Huh? I'll make you spend your day far away. That's my desire. You know I'm the reason what's left to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 oh, a little flames! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 watch it burn! Okay, now you can drink.
Hello everybody, welcome back to some more Zenless, and happy Friday for you all. Also, yeah, it's Good Friday at that, so God bless you all this Friday. Alrighty folks, it is about that time. We wrap up everything involving Zenless 1.6. Oh man, oh, excuse me. Yeah, I actually went to the gym early today, so and I had to do like a good 50 sit-ups and whatnot, and run for like a good few miles. Yeah, I'm still a bit tired as today, so if I feel at all tired in today's stream, just I do apologize for that. But yes, we're back for some more Zenless, and yeah, today's stream is pretty much gonna be us focusing on completing everything in 1.6, at least like everything that I've still yet to do, which is Trigger's Agent Story, and then these two events like right here, the Knight's Big Charge and also the Tiny Titan thing. I'm not sure how long it's gonna take me to complete all of them, but I hope like maybe I can complete as many as I can like before the stream ends today. Oh, hey, what's up, boys? What up? But yes, I believe next week, yeah, literally next week is when yeah, Vivian and Hugo, like the 1.7 update comes into Zenless, and of course I'll be playing it as soon as it's out. So yeah, I'm taking this opportunity to one, grind for as many primos polychromes as I can before they come out, and two, to yeah, finish up all story content just so we can like play the 1.7 story as soon as it's like out and everything. But yeah, I'm excited, honestly. A lot of you guys have said like the Trigger story is really good, so I cannot wait for that. I can't wait to see it for my yeah, with my own two eyes and just see how good it is. But yeah, let me just check things regarding audio and everything, and then we'll begin shortly. Okay, everything seems to be fine so far. Honestly, I've been thinking about this for a while, but I do want to get a VTuber model. This is completely out of nowhere, but I do like using my little doggo here as like my little avatar for when I'm streaming, but you know, I do want to move on to like using VTuber, like get a VTuber model eventually. I'm not sure how I'd rig it and everything. Oh hey, Nekomata's here. Actually, yeah, might as well. I've never done a Nekomata event before. Hey, you're here too. What's happening? It's kind of a long story, actually. Are you afraid of Nekomata-sama? You're as awesome. You look just as awesome as Nekomata-sama. Sama? The heck? Since you're Nekomata-sama's friend, we'll leave you two alone then. Sama? The heck? The gang of street teens run off. For some reason, they remind you of mice who just saw a cat. Hang on, Nekomata's actually a cat, though. Well, this is a bit awkward. Are they your new sidekicks? Are they your old pals? No, not at all. I never met them before. Here's the thing, I bought some delicious takoyaki, and I was planning to have them while strolling around. But then I ran into this group of people pushing and shoving in front of the gadget store. I think they were fighting over the last limited edition of some fancy item. And guess what? They knocked over my precious takoyaki! I was still looking forward to having them. I was so bad I decided to teach them a little lesson. Well, more like a tiny lesson. I didn't really try to hurt them or anything. But whoops, they all ended up on the ground. As expected of you. Luckily, you didn't hit them too hard. Anywho, somehow I ended up with the opportunity to buy that final limited edition. You're simply the strongest. Looks like they got what they deserved. Well, forget all about that. The real question is, do you think I should buy this limited edition toy? Maybe take a second to think about it. You got a point there. As much as I love to, impulse buying is never the brightest idea, even with a rare chance like this. I should probably head back and discuss it with Nicole. Especially with Nicole. Please. Maybe she knows someone who'd be down to buy it. Yeah, Nicole definitely come up with something. Alright. Yeah, actually, yeah, I really need to catch up with all the trust events too. There's like so many characters I need to like build the trust events with. I'm not done with like section 6 at all. I need to get to them eventually. But for now, today, yes, it's gonna be Trigger's Agent Story. Then we'll do this Little Knight's Big Charge, which you guys said is not too long. And then we'll do this like last. Oh yeah, right. We also have Shiyu as well, which I left the final node to like unclear at the moment. We'll go back to that like if we have time remaining, like after everything here is done. Yo, Unit Linus, welcome back to the stream. Welcome. Oh, sorry, Polkross here. So I have to start up a trust event soon, but maybe not in this stream. Maybe like in a future stream or video for that matter. That I'll just like do all the all the characters I missed out on. Since a person who has splurged so much Hito in Twirl's hair. Wait, what? Wait, what are you talking about? A person who has splurged so much into Hito merch. Oh yes, right. Vivian's character demo just came out today. And yeah, actually, yeah, we'll go ahead and watch it before we begin Trigger's agent story. Because, yeah, well, we know about Vivian plenty from the story that we played yesterday, but I want to know more. I want to know more about our little Banshee girl here. About our little Faith and Simp. Right, so yeah, let's go watch it first before we begin anything here. Vivian, there we go. And then I guess, like, once we're done with, like Trigger's agent story, we can go ahead and watch her yeah, her character teasers and demos too. Let me see, where's there it is. Alrighty, let us go ahead and begin watching yeah, Vivian's character teaser here. Let's see. All right, less than 2 minutes long, so might as well. Right, I need to keep remembering. I should play that Faith and song that the Fiverr voice actor sang, like when pulling for Vivian. I'm definitely gonna do that when Vivian's banner comes out. But alrighty, let's have a look see at Vivian's character teaser, When the Birds Sing. Oh.
Is the one who foretells tragedy.
Oh no.
A sage who warns of thorns ahead.
Holy.
Or a harbinger of disaster itself.
Okay, I didn't expect some animation here.
They say, Vivian, Vivian, you need to open your eyes.
Wow.
And tell everyone what you see in the future.
Oh, we know how that ends up.
But they also say, shed no tears. Your tears only bring misfortune.
Right.
They scream, they curse, they demand I be cast out.
Yeah. Dang, poor girl.
That person's different.
The music too, yeah, this is, wow. This is just a teaser, by the way.
See them.
Oh my god, the bread in her mouth.
I will shine even brighter.
Dang, oh my god, they like went all out for this teaser.
Closer to them.
I will find faith in Sama. Oh yeah.
Imposters. How dare you tarnish Phaethan's name?
I will kill you all.
Unforgivable.
In the name of Phaethan.
Be gone.
Oh, okay, I think she actually did kill them. Face the power of my rocket skirt. Jeez, okay. Wow, that was a really good teaser. Oh my god, the music and everything was especially good in that, as well as the animation as well. It's like, oh my goodness. I mean, yeah, we're all pretty familiar with Vivian's like the tragic past and everything now, but holy moly, was the animation gone so hard there. I need to listen to that music again that played during this. Hang on.
Warns of thorns.
Like during this part.
You need to open your eyes.
Yeah, this.
And tell
The goosebumps, honestly. Honestly, like chills and goosebumps.
But they also say, shed no tears. Your tears only bring misfortune.
Yeah, and all this like stuff as well regarding her past.
They curse. They demand I be cast out.
Dude, it's so good. But man, I really do feel bad for Vivian. I'm hoping that maybe in the 1.7 story she gets like a good conclusion to like everything, that I don't know, she might be able to overcome this pain or something. I don't know. But yeah, she's honestly, yeah, I really do feel like very so bad for Vivian. Trigger's teaser and demo maybe watch before her story, especially teaser gives more context for her story. Okay, if you guys insist, then yeah, maybe I will. I mean, they're just like right here. Testimony of the blind. I'm gonna assume that's how she loses her sight to begin with. That's like, yeah, that explains it and everything. Vivian will be loved and housed by many proxies. Yes. Lord, take her pain and give it to Sarah. Because fuck her, honestly. Seriously, like, I can't... I've heard some people saying that they want Sarah to be playable. Like, I'll admit, her design is really good, but I don't feel like she's gonna be playable. Like, Yeah. Now you Vivian, Faith, please step on me. I mean, she doesn't have to be reduced down to like a Faith and sim. I hope they don't do that, by the way. Like it's I think it's kind of funny that she's like just like constantly admires us, but I hope they don't take away from like, you know, her sad backstory and everything, you know. I have a theory that Vivian's going to die and MC is going to rewind time. What the? That's a theory, a game theory. I'm not sure what to make of that theory, but yeah, I guess we'll have to wait and see in 1.7 if it does come true or not. Okay, and since we're here, we might as well. You guys said at the very least her character teaser, right? I guess maybe we can save her demo until like afterwards, like after we're done with her story. But yeah, I guess since I'm doing Trigger's agent story anyways, might as well to get some more context, right? Yeah, I'm assuming this teaser right here for Trigger is the teaser where she loses her sight and everything, how her eyes get corrupted and now she has to wear that visor all the time. I'm gonna assume that's the case for this. So you want let's just begin watching it. Trigger character teaser, Testimony of the Blind. Oh boy, this is gonna be real sad, isn't it? Demo's just action, no story. Oh, okay. I guess maybe I can watch it too then. You know what? Yeah, we'll watch both. Sure. Alrighty, let's begin.
System connected. Initiating interrogation 7. Subject, Liar Squad. Trigger.
Liar Squad, okay. So if she wasn't
Yo,
always part of Full Squad?
Have you beat Acheron's record yet?
Huh? Acheron? What's she doing here? Huh?
Yo, Trigger. Have you beat Acheron's record yet?
What? I'm assuming it's just a placeholder name for like a random character we don't know, but it's kind of... Otherwise, it's kind of funny the picture is just Acheron getting lost again. Dang it, why am I here? Why do I have a gun? Okay.
I haven't kept track.
121 long-range kills, 35 close combat kills. That's Trigger's new record.
Lee always keeps count. Take it from me, Trigger. This is how you take the lead in battle and romance.
Stop feeding her your nonsense sticks. Also, I won't lose next time.
Oh, that's Acheron?
Who's placing bets on the next round?
I get ZZZ Acheron, I suppose. Acheron got lost in another game again. Yeah, true. Oh, Acheron's the name of the River of Death. Oh yeah, I'm aware of that. It's just kind of funny that they use this name again in another Hoyo title. But look at Trigger here. She has like her whole squad right here. I hope nothing bad happens to them.
Trigger's
Oh boy.
romance. Nobody around that by me.
Oh, whoa, are you?
Whoa, Captain, chill.
Sorry. Wait,
You look
guys,
cute.
are you recording in the base without clearance again?
Hey,
Yeah.
Trigger, hold this for me, will you? Got a dash.
Yeah.
You guys never stop.
Trigger.
Oh,
By you guys, do you mean the members of Liar Squad?
they...
Of course.
No.
We trusted each other with our lives.
Who are you?
Answer
Where
my
am I?
questions first. Where are they now?
Huh? Aren't they right here?
There's no one else here. According to your testimony, they survived the Hollow Zero disaster. Is that correct?
Did they? Oh my god, the freaking screams. PTSD. Oh no.
We don't get back up.
Ready for the long haul. Give us long-range support.
Roger. I'll keep everyone safe.
Take it easy. Between you and Acheron, I'm not done.
I was kind of, I was somewhat hoping we would be able to see her eyes like before, like she was blind, but I guess like, oh well, we're gonna hide them using goggles so you never know what they look like. Like, dang.
Trigger, what did you remember?
They were right in front of me. And Hollow Zero.
Focus, Trigger. Where are they now?
Oh, not a good place, I reckon.
Your eyes!
Oh shit.
Hang in there! We haven't settled the score yet!
Your teammates are all missing. You're the only one to leave the Hollow alive.
So wait, could
Answer
they...
me. Where are they and what
I'm the only
happened?
one. They're right here. I get that.
Trigger, Pull yourself together!
Where am I?
Okay, well... Dang. Why does everybody in Hoyo have to have a tragic backstory? This,
Failed to protect you all?
That tattered sheet music Charon left behind sure came in handy.
So what do we do with her now?
Seems she's just talking nonsense about her squad still being alive. Unless another survivor shows up to validate that, we're in the clear. Scrub the evidence
we're in
and
the
let her go.
clear? What, they did not want her squad to survive?
I'll find you. I promise.
Oh. Well, I mean, yeah, sad backstory aside, like, that was a very, very interesting trailer. God dang it. I swear, Hoyo, come on. You can't give everybody, like, trauma now, can you? Like, I get it. You need to make your characters interesting and whatnot, but dang. It's like every character in this game has, like, PTSD or trauma from, like, something they've done in their past. Except for Bernice. I say the one exception to the to that tragic backstory role is Bernice, because she just seems completely carefree. She doesn't seem to have like any like tragic backstory at all whatsoever. She's just vibing with her nitro fuel. So then, is her squad still alive? I'm gonna assume not, but by the way they phrase things, it seems like they could still be alive, somewhere, maybe. At least it seems like they left it open to interpretation. Maybe that's what her story's all about, is like finding the members of her old squad, but potentially. But Lucy too, but she ran away. Oh yeah, she doesn't really have like tragic backstory. She just hates her family. Oh yeah, Julia and Chingy either. They seem no. Chingy's past is pretty sad, like if you see in her trailers. Julian is actually also immune to that, because she just has a normal family. Both her parents are alive. She lives a pretty good life. Although, I guess the only one traumatizing thing she has to deal with is that Bringer's, like, evil and dead. That's the one thing she has to deal with now. But still, yeah, relatively normal, like, character-wise. But yeah, I'm pretty glad I pulled for Trigger. Not only is she fun, but yeah, she's total mom material, I gotta say. Like, out of all the interactions I've seen so far, it seems like Trigger is like, yeah, kind of like the mom of Opal Squad, if I had to guess. I can't wait to see the other members and see how they interact with Trigger. Oh yeah, there's also Seth too. Yeah, I guess, yeah, not every character in the game has like a tragic backstory. Yeah. Okay, but now that we're done watching this, let's go ahead and watch a character demo too, and hopefully that makes things a bit better. After this ad goes away. Like, do I look like I need moisturizing skin? Okay. Alrighty, but after that traumatizing shit that was Trigger's teaser, let's hope this one's a bit happier this time around. Also, I'm not sure what this is scroll bar at the bottom of the screen. Let's ignore that for now. Actually, yeah, why is this here? Heck? Okay, we're just gonna ignore that. Alright, but yeah, let's also watch Trigger's character demo here and see if it's like any happier than her teaser here. Trigger character demo special rescue. Let us begin, and then once we're done here, we'll begin her story. Go. One of my favorite trailers? Ooh, I'm looking forward to it then.
Within 200 meters of your position, there's a confirmed victim from the kidnapping case. Please locate her ASAP.
Oh shit.
Trigger.
Oh, one shot, one kill.
Copy. The victim has been located.
Evac route is in place.
You're being rescued, child.
Where are you taking me? Let me go!
I'm the reinforcement sent by your teddy bear Odie. He's busy driving now. I'll handle all the baddies.
Your teddy bear's busy driving.
Odie, drive.
Roger.
Whoa!
The small prize in the back are all yours.
Oh, it's an
Roger,
automatic
Commander
car. Commander Odie.
Don't let him get away!
Oh my god, he's actually like being a mom here. Holy shit! Oh, she just jumped. Oh hell yeah! Oh my god. One shot, one kill. Oh my god, there's legit blood coming out her nose.
This one's all yours.
Yeah, beat the shit out of him, kid.
Oh, not from here. But from here, it can fire something really powerful.
Okay, well, what did that lip zoom in? Dang! Okay, Hoyo's just flexing with their animation at this point. Holy shit! Oh, you see the freaking impact frame? Okay. Oh, they're firing missiles at... What the heck? How badly do they want this kid?
Relax. This next part's not for kids.
Let mom handle everything. Oh my god. In. Boom, headshot. Oh no, she blew her their freaking rocket launcher. That is fucking sick. Dang.
Did my teddy bear turn into a person?
This kind of magic doesn't last long. He's all back to normal now.
That's okay. We made a promise. We'll always have each other's backs. I hope you find
Aw. That's adorable.
Mission accomplished. Let's head back and report.
Didn't expect you to be so good with kids. You had fun?
Not really. It's just part of the job.
I'm afraid your goggles are saying otherwise.
Isn't that obvious?
Well, if you don't want to show your emotions, maybe don't put those lights there. Just saying. No, that was a really, really good freaking trailer, honestly. Like, holy crap. That probably might be one of my favorite, like, Zenless trailers ever. Holy crap. The animation was so good, the action was so good, and, you know, Trigger's being a mom. Like, I can definitely see why you guys say, like, she's mom material. I thought you were saying, like, mommy type, like, I don't know, like Caesar and whatnot, but no, she's legit just mom material. She's like great with kids and like is super caring towards like her own team. Those guys are definitely not dead. Yeah, sure. Trigger never killed anyone. After those explosions, yeah, nobody died. Sure thing. We're like pulling Yakuza levels of bullshit. Like if we're saying those guys survived. Yeah, Mom Trigger is really adorable. I can hope we see more of that side of Trigger in her story, honestly. And definitely the hip guns, really, Hoyo? Oh yeah, right. I mean, they gotta sell her somehow, I suppose, and I suppose that's how they want to sell her. Hip guns used for momentum. Actually, yeah, where were the hip guns again? Oh yeah, no, right. She was like showing them off here, right? Yeah. Also, wait, what? Okay, that's weird. YouTube was just kind of bugging out there for a second. Was it like here, the most replay part? Oh no, the most replay part is a kid beating the shit out of the fucking thug. Get him, kid.
Something really powerful.
Oh yeah, she's legit just like firing from the hip. Like legit hip firing. Yeah, that's actually like pretty freaking sick. Oh yeah, the lip scene as well. It's just, yeah, that's real sus there. Like okay, oh yeah, okay, Zenless, we know you know what we want. But dang, that yeah, this might be my favorite trailer of all time, actually. Yeah, I think out of all the Zenless trailers I've seen, this one's probably takes the cake. Oh, although probably I gotta say, Birdie's one is pretty good too. Like her demo. It's really this and that. Yeah, woo-wah much. Yeah. But alrighty, folks, that will conclude for our reacting to some of the videos for now. For Vivian's character teaser and Trigger's character teaser and character demo. But now let's get into the main meat of like, yeah, why we started the stream today. It's time to play Trigger's agent story. Out of sight. Yep. I'll say I haven't seen the. Oh, I guess so. Okay, yeah, that one's Anby's. Yeah, I just realized I haven't seen the cover for that one yet. How many agent stories do we have so far? Come on, accounts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And probably, yeah, we're gonna get 14 once Vivian comes out. Jeez, it's kind of insane to think we have that many already. If you want to be super nerdy, nitpicky, they made the common movie trope mistake of showing the bullets being fired with the casing still attached. Yeah, and because of that reason, everybody thinks that's just how guns work nowadays, unfortunately. But whatever, it's a game, so I suppose, you know, who cares? I'll say, what's here? Oh, it's just showing, like, the enemies I faced so far. Right. Oh yeah, I forgot about these guys, the security operatives. we literally never see these guys ever again after, the agent story. Yeah, I was just wondering why this was just saying new all of a sudden. Like, I fought all these enemies before, haven't I? Also, dang, Jane, okay. We know you're flexible, very flexible. You don't even have companionship missions ever since Yun Lee's? That's true. We haven't had that for a good while in HSR. I wonder what happened to them. I get that they're focusing on the main story of amphoreus, but come on, man. Those character companion quests are really good. I would love to have more of them. Oh well. Okay. But yes, to reiterate what we're doing today, like now that we are done reacting, we're gonna be doing, Trigger's agent story, the mini games involved in Trigger's like stuff and whatnot, the Little Knight's big charge, and this Marcha and Tiny Titan event. Yeah, this should be like the last of the Zenless 1.6 content, so we're gonna try and finish like all of that today, hopefully. But alrighty, here we go. Out of sight, whispers from beyond the river dwells in her eyes. Now that we're done watching her trailers, let us go ahead and begin. Yeah, Trigger's agent story here. It just our budget went to castorice, lol. I feel like it did. To like all the characters in the game, as well as the main story, considering like, it's like what, each act is like 6 hours long or something. Yeah, needless to say, I think I'm gonna have to dedicate like a whole 2 weeks to maybe complete all the HSR stuff. Alrighty, but let us begin. Trigger's agent story, let's go. Okay, if I had to guess what this story is going to be about, it's either going to be about her old squad or her being a mom or something. I don't know, but let us begin. Alright. Oh, right, this is... Yeah, I forgot. This is actually a flashback quest, right? For when we first met. Because yeah, it's well established that in the current continuity that we know Trigger for a long time. This is a story that took place in the past. A story of a rookie proxy named Phaethon, who meets a young lady at a crossroads of fate. Okay, so back to the humble old days. Well, we've been on 60 for a while now. How many internet commissions have we taken these past few days? We're still newbies, so you know how it is. You haven't received many commissions yet. It's okay. We're starting a proxy business and video store from scratch, side by side. It'll take time. These days, I've been focused on managing the store, so thank you for taking care of our internet business, Belle. Having this cozy... Excuse me, coughing. Having this cozy little home with you is already much better than the life we had just after leaving the academy. As long as we slowly build our reputation, we'll eventually have a chance to uncover the clues about the old capital... the fall of the old capital, Belle. We'll take it... Belle, we'll take it slow. Yeah, but I still want to take on some commissions. Yeah, but I get so bored when there's no commissions. Well, your enthusiasm really is something. But your troubles will be resolved soon. I saw how hard you've been searching for commissions. So so these past few days, I found an intelligence broker on the internet who can introduce commissions to us. I'll say we have our Bangbu here, yeah. Number 18 and Eos. As long as we can establish a long-term partnership with this professional intelligence broker, we shouldn't have to worry about getting commissions in the future. As your older brother, I also want to be able to help you. Oh, is this, are we gonna meet, that purple jacket guy for the first time? I forget his name. Good job. Thanks. I think I've done a good job. I arranged to meet him at the store today. He should be arriving soon. At that moment, a sudden knocking comes from the door. He's here, just in time. Well, let's go talk to him. Who knows? Maybe a cool surprise will be waiting for us on our first commission with him. Shepard, right? That's his name. Ooh, I'm feeling a bit hungry. I just realized, yeah, I haven't eaten lunch yet. My lunch is the delivery is like coming home late, so I might have to eat lunch midstream. So apologies for that in advance. All right, well, let's go. Oh wait, let me talk to Wise one more time. 18. Belle and I need to put aside the video sword to go handle commission. So Kimikado needs to watch his house. Watch the house, we'll do my best. Alright, let's go. You be a good little bang boo now, why don't you? As the front door is open, a man in a suit walks in. Although he wears a friendly and reliable smile, there's still something slightly off about him. Yep. Allow me to introduce our future partner, the intelligence broker found on the internet. Nice to meet you both. You can call me Shepard. I'm glad you two chose to work with me. By the way, are you two just starting out in this line of work? Nice to meet you. We haven't been in the business for too long. We just started, but business hasn't been... yeah. I understand. It's not for rookie proxies like you to have a hard time finding commissions. But please don't worry. As an intelligence broker, I exist precisely for people like you. Let me check my notes. Your name is Faithen, right? What kind of commissions do you usually specialize in? We're great at any commission. We have superior technology. What a energetic response. These days, many young proxies lack the energy you have. That being said, combat-related commissions might be a bit tricky, right? You two don't seem like fighters, and hiring combat personnel can be expensive for new proxies. To be honest, I'm not sure if I feel comfortable assigning you anything dangerous. We'll find our own way to resolve that. I believe you'll see it in the actual commission. The actual commission, huh? Well then, I happen to have a recently issued commission that could serve as the perfect starting point for our partnership. I believe this commission is the perfect difficulty to assess your abilities. If you're interested, please let me explain the details. Shall we move to a more convenient place to talk? Alright. It's not suitable to talk about this at the counter, so you move to a smaller room with Shepard to discuss things in detail.
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission. There's no need for combat or venturing into any hollows, so it's completely safe. Honestly, I can't think of a better way to test your skills.
Why not hire a proxy then? Why hire a proxy then? Is this really not just a failure job?
Not to be rude to the client, but guiding people through the hollows is what a proxy does. A commission that doesn't even require stepping in one seems kind of pointless for us to handle, right?
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to pass this off on you.
Yeah, sure.
Your ability to navigate the hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills.
Okay, so we gotta do this as a way to get job experience, I say.
To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with. Just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect chance to show off your skills in gathering intel, spotting details, and negotiating. All the makings of a top-tier proxy.
Alright. I think I'm gonna skip most of the story, just finish it since it's only 2 days left. Okay, yeah, that's fine, Eduardo. You can always come back and watch a VOD later on. Who's next on the banners? It's Vivian and Hugo. And I believe Vivian is rerun with Jane, and Hugo, I believe... Does Hugo's have any reruns? I can't remember. Someone remind me who the banners are in 1.7 again. Accept the commission.
You've made your point. Guess we can't refuse now. Let's see the job.
Let's see it. Shepard nods in satisfaction, pulls out 3 items from his pocket. A harmonica, a sheet of music, and an old photo. What? Yeah, Jane and Lighter, that's right. I need a Caesar rerun. True, Caesar hasn't been rerun in a good while. And she's by far like one of the best defensive supports in the game. Oh, hey. Old photo of woman with covered eyes. Hey, okay. We're searching for her. A somewhat aged photo. Through the image remains fairly clear. Young blonde woman with her eyes covered leans against the wall. For some reason, her silhouette seems so fragile, as if she might shatter to pieces at any moment, filled with such profound sadness.
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues. All we know is that the woman in the photo is your target.
Oh, are we rescuing Trigger? Oh.
Just a photo. So even the client doesn't know her name, identity, or whereabouts? And what's the deal with the harmonica and the sheet music?
Oh. Because in the trailer, it's like music helps to calm her down or something?
The client doesn't seem to have any more info, though it's possible they just don't want to share. But the client did mention if you get stuck, you should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica.
I have to learn music now?
Well then, I'll leave this commission in your capable hands. Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs. Just ping me on Knock Knock.
What? I'm a proxy and I have to learn a music degree? Like what? I have to learn a musical sheet?
Single photo and a melody. Feels like chasing shadows. Belle, where do you think we should start?
Let's go to Port Elpis and look for clues.
Maybe we should start with Port Elpis. A woman with her eyes covered isn't exactly someone you see every day. Remember when we went to visit the sea? I'm pretty sure we spotted someone like that back then. Remember? I was in a bad mood that day, so you took me to the port to clear my head. We bought some fries, but you were so busy staring at that girl with her eyes covered, a seagull snatched them right out of your hand.
Why do you sound mad? Now that I think about it, that woman did look a lot like the one in the photo. I was just a bit distracted. I didn't mean to stare. Next time I'll make sure to watch my fries more carefully.
You're wise, you gotta stop staring at Trigger's cake. Like, come on now.
Well, thanks to you, we've got a lead now. Let's head to the port and see what we can find.
Alright. Trigger's apparently at Port Elpis, so let us see if she is there or not. Well, we arrived. Time to find our missing person. It was a week ago that we saw that lady, and we can't be sure if she's the person we're looking for. Even if she is, it's uncertain whether she's still around here. We better get started. Let's look around for clues first. Right, since we don't have any other leads right now, let's try our luck here. I'll just hack into the cameras to check if she's been around recently. As for you, Belle, take the photos and ask locals and passerby around here. Oh yeah, since this is a flashback, we don't have Fairy yet. Yeah, Fairy's like non-existent in this story because, you know, we haven't met her yet. Okay. Already got 5 places of interest to look. Hey Trigger, are you just happen do you happen just to be inside the lighthouse? If we can climb the lighthouse and overlook the entire port, maybe we'll spot the blindfolded woman somewhere? Let's go. Just as you're about to try opening the door leading to the top of the lighthouse, an old man appears before you. Ah, shit. Hey, what do you think you're doing? This lighthouse is currently off limits. No one's allowed to enter. Sorry, I didn't know. Man, shut up, you would just have gone straight in, wouldn't you? This lighthouse has been properly maintained for years. If something happened to you, who would take responsibility? Besides, what do you need to go up the lighthouse for? I'm looking for someone. Have you seen this person? Let me see. This girl does have a rather memorable appearance, but I don't remember seeing her before. I think she might have been here before. And so, you should keep around the lighthouse. If she was on the dock walkway, I definitely would have seen her. If you're looking for her, I suggest checking around there. At the very least, I haven't seen this girl near the lighthouse. Alright, thanks. And also fuck you too, by the way, by screwing over the freaking fishing event. Oh wait, oh, there's another person up here. Okay. I might as well, like, see who's up here. Oh. Hey, are you in here by any chance? The room upstairs. Someone must be living here, right? The blindfolded woman has appeared around the port. Maybe whoever lives here has seen her? Hello? Complete silence, but there seems to be some kind of noise inside. Knock knock. Who? Hello. Excuse me, have you seen this person? Who? Let me see. The door opens slightly and I carefully hand the photo over. And within 3 seconds, the person returns it. Never seen. Disappear. In the end, everyone disappear, including me. What? What the hell? Okay. The door shuts. What was that all about? Okay, weirdo. Can I see him through the window? Hello? Take a closer look. Hello? Are you in there? In the foggy window, there's a blurry reflection of a pair of eyes quietly watching you from behind. Huh? However, aside from a few drifting sea breezes, there's nothing else on this terrace. You peer through the round glass window again. This room only has a few stacked cardboard boxes. It looks like just a storage room. The eyes are gone. Ugh. Who the heck lives in here? Creepy. Okay, I'm getting the heck out of here. That's not good. Okay, well, 4 more people to talk to. Hey, fries lady. Welcome to Tater King. Our fries and hot dog combo is a hot seller. Would you like to try? Hello, have you seen this person? I remember seeing this girl before. Oh? When exactly? Maybe once every 1 or 2 months? I'll see her running around this area. But I've never spoken to her, and she doesn't seem to interact with anyone around here, so I don't really know much about her background. So she hasn't been around recently. I don't think so. I don't remember seeing her recently. Are you looking for her? I can keep an eye out for you. Alright, thanks. By the way, would you like some fries? The seagulls are always trying to steal the fries. Let me think about it a bit more. Alright then. Those seagulls have been too active recently. Will they have a negative impact on the sale of our fries? Looks like I shouldn't feed them too much in the future. Yeah, don't. I think... yeah, I think that's actually, like, not so good for the birds. I asked a few people, but none of the clues seemed particularly useful. I should head back and discuss our progress with Wise. Oh, okay, that's it. I can only talk to, like, 2 people, apparently. Alright. Although now I'm curious what the others, like, other dialogues say. So let me go and drink some water. Great water. Okay. Well, Trigger's nowhere to be seen. What are we doing now, Wise?
No luck on my end. Belle, did you find anything?
Let's try the harmonica again.
I was wishful thinking to assume that a quick stroll through the port would solve this. But since we're here, might as well give the harmonica a try. Whether it works or not, you owe me some fries before we head back.
I'll do whatever you say, but Belle, would you mind giving the harmonica a try instead? I'm curious to how it sounds.
Wow, you sure know how to set me up. I'm telling you now, though, I can't promise what it'll sound like.
I don't even know how to play a harmonica. Or maybe I do. Yo! You pull out the harmonica and glancing at the sheet and music. See a melody you've seen before. Take a deep breath, you let the notes float start to play. Hey! Oh, still going. Actually, well, it sounds kind of good, actually. Yeah, good stuff, Belle. It was pretty accurate? You think it sounded good, at least. The music continues for half a minute.
How do I put this?
Yeah.
It sounds okay once you get used to it.
Okay, Wise.
But nothing happened, so I guess we should just get some fries and head back.
Okay, don't need to freaking cover me. Just tell me I suck.
Excuse me.
Huh?
Were you the ones playing the harmonica just now?
Okay, worked. What the? You're already wearing the freaking armor and shit? Hi, Trigger. What the heck? Yeah, remember in the trailer they mentioned something about sheet music. Does a specific call or a specific song just like summon her? The heck? Hi.
Sorry, my sister didn't mean to make such a commotion. We'll just wait.
Wait a minute. Where'd you come from?
you're the one in the photo. Sorry about that. I didn't hear any footsteps, so I didn't realize you were right beside us.
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me. I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn that melody?
The shepherd gave it to us. I initially thought this whole mission would be us saving Trigger or something, but I guess she's fine? Question mark? Why shoots you a questioning glance? The blindfolded woman from the photo actually appeared. What unexpected surprise, but now what? Well, first things first, let's bring her home.
Well, the two of us are proxies, and this song was given to us by a client. We never thought it would actually help us find you. Our client is the one looking for you. Why don't we discuss the details somewhere else?
I see. Please lead the way. I'd also like to meet this client of yours.
Let's head back to the store.
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard. Oh, I almost forgot. Your name is...
Oh, right, she has... is she gonna say her real name?
My real name.
Oh.
I haven't used that in a long
Charon,
time.
yeah.
But I do have a code name. You can call me Charon.
Yeah. That's a nice sounding name, Charon. I'm kind of used to calling her Trigger, so I'll probably keep calling her that, but Charon. I'll try and remember that. You return to the video store with the woman who calls herself Charon. Along the way, you introduce yourself and share a bit of about your fledgling proxy business.
Miss Charon, I just reached out to the information broker who posted the commission. He should be here shortly, and you'll be able to meet the client soon. Please take a seat on the couch. I'll get you something to drink.
Also, why is your belly button exposed? And why do you look like you're dressed in military gear?
Thank you, but please, don't mind me. By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left.
Yeah.
It has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
How'd you spot that?
Let me see. You're right. How did you know? No wonder there's been some lag lately.
I rely on my hearing. I lost most of my vision in an accident. I can just about make out the
accidents putting it lightly.
To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp.
Like Daredevil.
I heard a faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room and noticing the change in sound, I was able to pinpoint the location of the faulty TV.
I honestly got a question that's, like, sometimes, though. Like, I think it's true, like, in reality, that, like, when you become blind, your other senses are super enhanced. But enough to, like, know how to walk and whatnot, I'm not sure about that. Like, what if you walk into a wall or something? How do you know that wall is there, like, when you're blind? I got a question, like, yeah, how true that is. But whatever, let's keep going here. Sorry to bring it up.
Sorry. I hope my question didn't seem rude.
No need to apologize. Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. As proxies, you too should know that better than most. Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
A subtle silence fills the room. It's clear you each have secrets you don't want to share with the others. With others, and there's an unspoken understanding between you. As silence is on the brink of becoming awkward, a knock sounds at the door from outside the shop. My reading's all over the place. I'm sorry, guys. I think I'm still a bit tired from my exercise today.
It's me again. You two found the target already?
Yep.
Wow, Faithin, you guys are incredible. If you're always this fast, you could take on anything.
Yeah. The client didn't come with you? Why do you look so uneasy?
High efficiency? It's nothing really. By the way, didn't the client come with you? Charon here would like to meet them.
Where to start? It's great that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem.
Oh?
I can't get in touch with the client anymore.
Huh?
There's been no reply from his Knock Knock account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today.
Huh. Unless Trigger is the client. Oh, maybe?
Just when I thought he might have skipped town, his account suddenly sent me a location. The edge of a hollow.
Huh?
Who sends something like that in normal circumstances?
That definitely doesn't sound normal. Sounds like something's happened to the client.
Based on what you've said, there's a good chance the client encountered some trouble involving the hollow. Still, it's too early to say for sure.
Did he get kidnapped and is being brought there?
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's alright. Let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me? If I investigate the hollow, I might pick up some clues.
You're Miss Charon? No offense, but the hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into. Without a carrot or combat personnel, it's a death trap. You should wait.
I'm a soldier. I served with the Eridu Defense Force under the Chrysoberyl Division.
Oh.
Even after retiring, I've made countless trips into the hollow. You can trust in my combat skills.
But how can a blind woman fight?
The heart rates of you and the two proxies here seem to have just spiked.
Oh.
Don't worry. My military days are far behind me.
Oh.
I have no current ties with them.
Wait, then what is she part of now? Wait, she left the army? And still wears her uniform?
As for getting into the hollow, proxies, can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me. I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
We want to help. We want to find the client quickly too. We can't let you deal with this alone.
We'd like to find the client ASAP too. I mean, who's gonna cover our commission fee otherwise?
Yeah.
Besides, if we said no, you'd just head into the hollow alone, wouldn't you?
How did you know?
Yeah, just have a feeling.
So that was your plan? You just remind me of how Wise and I used to be. So desperate to find someone that we didn't even care if we were ready or not. Well, since Miss Charon wants to continue to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. You can relax, Shepard.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the hollow, and be careful.
All right.
I'm really sorry for troubling you both. Finding this client is very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line just now.
Seeing how determined you are to find this person, we could stand by and do nothing.
No worries. Seeing how determined you are to find the client, we couldn't just sit by and do nothing. Let's work together to find them.
Up story, blind pursuit. How many blind jokes can they make in here? Excuse me. Honestly, I wonder if it's gonna be like taupe levels of absurd, where it's just like they just constantly like try to put in the word blind in like everything involving Trigger. That'd be kind of funny, honestly, but like it could be done excessively if done wrong. But all right. Well, the vibe Karen gives off is bringing up memories of our own past. I feel the same way. Maybe this is fate. Let's fulfill our wish to find that person. Yeah, we just can't leave her be. Also, yes, Garrett, I did see that, art you just posted on my Discord channel. Yeah, I've seen a lot of fan arts saying, or like depicting Trigger's eyes looking like that, and ooh boy, that is horrifying, but also, it feel like it kind of makes sense for, how it would look. Like, if her eyes is, like, truly infected, like that. It's like weird, but also oddly beautiful at the same time, in a sense. Proxy, may I call you that? Of course. Thank you, Proxy, for accepting my request. This is probably your first time taking on a commission in a hollow that might involve combat. I'll do my best to protect you. Actually, you don't need to enter the hollow in person. I'll use my bang boots to enter the hollow. Huh? You mean you can attach your consciousness to a bang boo? Such impressive technology. I never heard of anyone being able to do something like this before. But even if you're bang boo, I will protect you. You responded to my request, so this is my duty. I guess she was always a mom to begin with. Like, yeah, she seems like very, very motherly, just like straight from the beginning. Also, my window, I forgot to close it. Let me go ahead and do that real quick. Right, window shut. There's like some kids playing downstairs or something. I try not have that get in the mic. Alright, let's go. Been a while since I've seen this screen. Alright, blind pursuit. Let us begin. Gonna be weird about fairy, but you know what? Might as well. Up. Can I? Wait, can I?
I am the Eye of Obel.
Story-related agents can't be switched out. Can't I?
Got your back.
Oh man, I can't use my own trigger. Really? Come on, game. I guess I suppose we'll go.
Number 0. And
Yeah. Yeah, is there a way to turn off trial agents? Seemingly not. Okay, I guess. I guess we'll just go ahead and just keep our yeah, keep the trial trigger. I mean, I'm assuming this trigger has the W engine anyway, so might as well.
Miss Charon, I need some time to calculate the hollow route. Please wait a moment.
You could have said that earlier, then maybe I wouldn't have to wait so long.
Leave this to me, Proxy.
All right.
Actually, I've been to this hollow before for reasons. I still remember the way forward clear as day.
Yeah, sorry for not progressing. I want to hear all the dialogue first before we,
Oh? Well, why don't you wait just a little longer? Calculating a path doesn't take that long.
It'd be more efficient to retrace a path I've already walked. Please come with me, Proxy.
Okay, is your dialogue done? Jeez, like, literally at the end of every one of our attack animations, she freaking jiggles. I just realized. Good lord. How do people play this game one hand? I wonder.
Ether vision activated.
Alright. Yeah, they need to fix that, man. They really do. I'm a bit tired of like waiting like a good minute or something to advance to the next dialogue.
Mind the blind.
Also, right, Adby should not be in this situation right now, but whatever. We'll bring her into this in anyways.
The path ahead. It should be right around here. I wasn't here too long ago.
Boom, boom, boom.
One moment, Proxy. I might have misremembered. I just need to think.
Oh, you know, maybe the path change or something. Maybe it's not your fault.
I'm sure you're well aware that hollows undergo periodic spatial distortions and reconstruction.
Yep. Like I said, might have changed. Boom. I don't want to kill this guy too quickly, unless it's not the dialogue.
You need the most up-to-date carrot. You're not lost because you can't remember.
Are you guys done with your dialogue yet? I really want to move on here.
After you left the hollow, spatial distortion occurred. That's why.
Like, seriously, this dialogue pacing is terrible. They need to fix this.
Done.
Okay, you're done? Okay, good.
What you deserve.
Okay. Yeah.
Sorry for being so presumptuous, Proxy. I got ahead of myself and made things difficult for you.
It's no trouble.
Seriously, like, there's a good 10-second delay between dialogues. Like, like, Lord Joy's kind of suffering right now. If like, trying to hear everything here.
Let me lead the way from here on out.
Yeah. Apparently, from what I've heard, the Japanese and Chinese dialogues are, like, perfectly synced. As in, they don't, again, they're better paced, but for some reason, English is just...
By the way,
yeah, that's only a problem with English dialogue.
How are you so fluid when you move and fight?
I'll take point. Here.
Is it because of your sharper hearing and heightened senses?
Makes you wonder what a carrot looks like in Zenless. I feel like it looks like an actual carrot or something. like there's gotta be a reason, right?
In fact, my eyes gained some unique abilities as they changed. Let's keep moving.
Oh, my eyes gained some unique abilities?
I can't see most things clearly, but I'm able to detect the etheric fluctuations of nearby humans, ethereals, and other objects.
So you just straight up have superpowers, in a sense.
I call this ability Ether Vision.
Ether Vision. Oh, Japanese is slow too, okay.
That's quite the ability. Given your combat style, those eyes must come in handy on the battlefield, huh?
Okay, so it's just a problem in general. they need to fix that. Also, I haven't seen Trigger's eye animations before, so...
That may be so.
Might be a good way to do this. Like, might be a good time to, like, just see them, I suppose. Okay, you guys are done. Oh, chest. Yes, give me. Alright, who else is here?
Target locked.
Boom. Like, seriously, with the dialogue being paced like this, you could easily, like, miss a lot of dialogue if you're, like, too good in battle.
Right on cue.
Suffering from success, I suppose. Alright. Oh.
Wait.
Oh.
Something's up ahead.
Oh, shoot. Who the heck are these two?
Ugh, it smells like blood.
Oh, crap. Is that our client? No, I want to get paid. A man and woman lie collapsed on the ground with unmistakable smell of blood emanating from them. Following the source of the scent, you see bullet holes on their body. Oh, shit. They were shot down. Okay. Ew. Check their condition. No signs of breathing. They're dead. Oh, God. Heartbeats and pulses are completely gone. These two are dead. Cause of death appears to be severe blood loss from long-range gunshot wounds. Time of death, probably within the last 1 to 2 hours, just before we entered the hollow. Which means this isn't just a case of losing contact with our client. Someone's been killing people in this hollow. Though I don't sense the killer nearby right now, there's a chance they're still active somewhere in the hollow. Rocky, don't stray from my side. I'll keep you safe. Those two. I really want to take their bodies out of the hollow, but without knowing the killer's whereabouts, moving them will be too risky. Foxy, mark these coordinates. Once we confirm the area is safe, we'll come back to retrieve their bodies. I'm sorry, the ground must be cold. May you rest in peace. Dang.
What could have happened? Who did this?
Given
why?
the depth of the wound and the caliber of the bullet, the killer was a sniper, just like me.
Oh. Could it be one of those people we saw in our teaser?
Proxy. Stay vigilant and get behind me. The killer may still be nearby.
Are we gonna do like something similar to Anby's story? Like one of her old friends came back to bite her?
When it comes to killing.
They have no mercy in their hearts.
Let's press onward. I feel there may be more victims, and...
And?
I hope nothing's happened to the client.
Okay, so neither of those were the client, I guess. Thankfully.
If only the battlefield was just another scene in a movie.
Okay, sorry, I just wanted to watch the anime side animation because I don't really look at them that much.
The surrounding ether levels have significantly increased. What's going on?
They're like a big boy up ahead?
Hold on. Let me find what's causing the ether level increase.
Oh, hi.
There are multiple devices leaking ether non-stop.
Increase firepower.
Sound strategy.
Gotcha. Ah.
Those are high-pressure ether storage tanks, filled with highly concentrated ether.
You guys have anything else to say?
As soon as the valve is
okay.
opened, the ether will flow out at a fixed rate.
Well, we must stop them after your dialogue is done.
Such high ether concentrations will make the nearby ethereals more active and cause more to show up.
This is probably intentional,
Hang
right?
on. It'll be dangerous if we keep moving forward.
Understood. These storage tanks are high-risk items manufactured by military industrial companies. They're rare, even on the black market.
Yeah, you see what I mean? They have so much dialogue for what was just like a 30-second like battle.
Is a clear sign that our opposition has malicious intentions.
Yeah, you think?
Lovely, isn't it?
It's like seriously, I could go like fetch water or something.
Let's find a suitable sniping position and disable those ether storage tanks along any mission-critical paths.
All right, will do. It's like right there. It's like, yeah, if you do this and like just immediately go to the objective, you easily miss like 10 lines of dialogue.
My ether vision ability is perfect for dealing with such ether-laden objects.
Yeah, please put feedback for this in the game, because the devs need to know about this.
Let's take care of these leaking tanks to lessen the threat of ethereals on our path. Then we can proceed.
All right, that might be the last one then. Hopefully. Also, yeah, you guys will notice I've switched back to Astra's like red outfit, even though I have a black outfit. I don't know why. I just find her red outfit a bit more, you know, like iconic. Her black outfit's not too bad, but I don't know. I just prefer the red. All right, but here we go. Position of great sniping ability. Oh, we're actually shooting. Okay. Press for single shot when a blue flash appears on the muzzle. You can perform another single shot. Otherwise, rapid fire will be triggered. Okay. Hold left click for rapid fire. Okay. Press left click to target distant ether containers. Each aim shot will consume 5 bullets. Hit all ether containers to remove the spray. Oh, okay. So oh, I just gotta shoot these, right? Oh, okay, and ours for reload. Okay, that's done. Boom.
All high-pressure ether tanks have been disabled.
All right, cool. We actually get to be a sniper. Oh, crap, there's more bodies. Here.
Wait, Charon. I'm detecting 4 life forms up ahead. Let's go take a look.
Is that a kid over there? No, that's a adult-looking woman. But still, doesn't make this any less fucked up.
There are 4 people over here. They're all still alive.
Oh.
I'm not detecting any ether fluctuations from any other life forms nearby.
Check condition.
Great, that's a relief. Charon, can you confirm their condition?
Confirmed. 1 is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung.
Oh.
The other 3? No internal injuries, just a few minor wounds. They're all unconscious.
Okay. Can you survive even with a hole in your lungs? I don't know why, but I thought like if you get like a bullet pierced through your lungs, that's just insta death. Like if you were shot in the head, because you can't breathe or something, right? Or well, no. Like you will still have oxygen in your blood, and you could still breathe, but some of this oxygen would, I guess, get out. I don't know how it works, nor do I want to think about it. So never mind.
The one with severe wounds. His etheric fluctuations are nearly completely gone.
He's beyond saving. Who are you? Help me. It hurts. So cold.
Yeah.
I don't want to die.
Is there really no way to save him?
There must be something we can do. I'll contact the hospital, and we can get him out of the hollow.
His internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out long before we can get him out. No rescue team can beat the clock when life fades this fast.
Am I dying? I just want to go home.
Karen doesn't respond. She sits beside the dying man, pulls out a harmonica, and begins to play a soft, familiar melody. The tune echoes throughout the hollow. Heavy with the scent of blood, it's a song recorded on the client's sheet music. As the harmonica's gentle noise fills the air, the dying man stops groaning, simply listening until his eyes close forever. Oh. Shit. You okay, Karan? Are you okay? You look like you're in pain.
Karan, what's wrong? It looks like you're in pain.
Jeez, rip to that man, I suppose. Well, let's hope the others can be saved.
I'm fine, don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now is one of them. Staring into death. It's not something I handle well.
My head. Where am I? Who are you people? I remember now. There was a madman, a lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow. You're not.
No, do we look like madmen?
I'm not the lunatic you're talking about. Can you stand? There are 2 more unconscious survivors here. If you can, help us carry one of them. Let's get out of here together.
Leave? We can leave this place? What about that lunatic who shot at me from the shadows?
I don't know, but he's not here. At least I hope not. The culprit's already gone.
The culprit should be gone by now. Karan, let's get the survivors out. Follow me.
Evacuate. Oh boy, what a heavy start to the freaking quest. Oh my god, this is just Act 1 some more. Oh boy, we're in for a heavy quest, aren't we? Exhausted and unable to carry any more bodies, you record the coordinates of a few of the corpses. Once this is all over, you should make sure to report them anonymously to public security. With Karan, you keep your guard up alongside 3 survivors, eventually arriving at the abandoned metro entrance in front of the Ballet Twins Road. Also, wait, how are we carrying the bodies? How's Eos carrying a human body? Sorry. Dark moment, but I just have to question how. Proxy, let's take a short break here. The area around the Ballet Twins has been abandoned due to the Hollow disaster, and no one's likely to be around. It's both secluded and safe, making it a perfect place for a conversation. Those 3 survivors. Yes, I know. They just escaped from a killer, so we need to check out their injuries and mental well-being. Could one of them be the client? Unfortunately, I don't think so. After they woke up and saw me, they didn't have a particular reaction. If they were the ones who assigned the commission to find me, they should have recognized me to some extent. Proxy, keep watch around here and be on the lookout for the perpetrator trying to track us or attempting to ambush us. Would you please have a brief conversation with the 3 survivors? I think they might have information on the perpetrator. And to be honest, I think they might... No, it's probably just my imagination. What? Okay, whatever you say, but maybe it's not a part of your imagination. Have you ever thought about that? I'll gather information from them first. Thank you, Proxy. Okay, they're all just like right here. Okay, well... What's up, fellas? How's it feel like to be almost murdered? What up? Yeah. Thank goodness, I can't believe it. Still alive and out of the hollow. What's your name? Oh, me? I'm Jesse. I'm so grateful you were there to save me. When that maniac was chasing me and sniping at me, I really thought I was done for. I have some questions I want to ask you. Questions? Go ahead and ask. Although I really don't want to remember what just happened, you did save my life. How were you kidnapped and brought into the hollow? I was tricked. I received an anonymous message telling me that there was a big job I could do, asking me to meet in an alley in 6th Street. I just arrived at the agreed spot and I was waiting when someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. When I woke up, I was already in that hollow and my hands and feet were tied. Take some time to calm down. I got a few more questions. I don't have any more questions. What did you experience in the hollow? Although I was tied up in the hollow, luckily I always carry a folded knife with me. I tried to shake the knife out of my pocket and cut the ropes, hoping to escape, especially since the area is filled with ethereals. But suddenly, someone shot at me from the shadows. I was so scared I quickly dropped to the ground to dodge the bullets, but they immediately fired several more shots. I had no chance but to run for my life. The maniac shooting at me, I felt like they never intended to kill me right away. Instead, they seemed to be having fun watching me panic. Every shot scratched me, but none of them were fatal. I just kept dodging the ethereals and the sniper, running for my life. In the end, I managed to hide in a place with fewer ethereals, but that maniac shot tranquilizer into my thigh. I quickly passed out again. After that, I woke up for the second time to you all around me. How are your injuries? I feel a bit dehydrated. I probably have at least 10 or so abrasions, but surprisingly no major wounds. Seriously, what's up with that maniac? What did I ever do to them that made them go through so much trouble to set up a trap, kidnap me, and then throw me into the hollow to slowly execute me? Take some time to calm down. Is that all you want to ask? Well, anyway, thank you all. If you had to come any later, I think all 3 of us would have been killed by that maniac. Trying to figure out that, like, their purpose, or like, yeah, why they wanted to do this in the first place. Hello, you two. Oh, abrasions. Fancy word for scrapes and scratches. I see. Abrasions, right. Okay. We'll keep that in mind. Learn a new word today. Take a deep breath. If your emotions get too intense, the wound might reopen. I still feel like I'm going to throw up. The fear that someone's still trying to shoot me, this won't go away. Oh, hey, they actually like made like animations for them like being sick and whatnot. Huh. That's surprising. Are you guys okay? I'm okay. Did you guys save us? I'm just holding up. I'm more or less recovered from the shock. I remember you. You were looking around, looking for someone around Port Elpis, weren't you? Oh. Yes, I think I've seen you before. How embarrassing. I never thought we'd meet like this again. Wait, are you the burger lady? Or the fries lady? Or someone else that was there? What are your names? My name's Zoe. Aaron, just call me Aaron. Being nauseous again? I meant to hold it in. Did you want to ask us something? I have some questions for you. No problem. We'll answer what we can. Yeah, this killer sounds like just like a complete psycho so far. Like one who toys with their victims instead of killing them immediately. It's just like, how'd you get kidnapped? For me, you know, I was sightseeing at Port Elpis earlier. After that, I was on my way back home, driving along a deserted road when I seemed to hit something, so I got out the car to check. Just a few seconds after I got out of the car, someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. I still have a bump on the back of my head. You can feel it. Let me take a look. There really is a bump on the back of your head. As for me, I was sitting at home with my friend when someone pried the lock and tampered with our food or water or something. I didn't know what they did exactly, but shortly after we ate, we both passed out. Were we the only 3 rescued from the hollow? Did you see another woman? Oh no. I did see one, but she was dead. Just the 3 of you. Jeez. What happened to you in the hollow? Do I really have to talk about it? If possible, I'd rather not relive it. I'll go first. After I woke up, I found myself tied up, lying alone in a corner of the hollow, with Aetherius wandering nearby. If I didn't make an escape then and there, I'd be doomed. So I found something sharp and cut through the rope. After freeing myself, I was able to run when a bullet grazed the top of my head from above. Jeez, the top of your head? Ugh. That's when I realized someone had been watching me all along. The same happened to me. When I woke up, my limbs were tied and the Aetherius were already closing in. Fortunately, the ropes weren't tied too tightly. I used an iron rail nearby and eventually managed to cut through them. But I barely ran a few steps when a bullet hit my left arm. I could only grit my teeth and run for my life. Ugh. She keeps talking, she'll throw up again. That maniac shooting from the shadows. They seem to take pleasure in watching our frantic attempt to escape. They could have just killed us right then and there, but they deliberately aimed at each shot slightly off target, giving us enough strength to keep struggling. Under the threat of the Aetherius chasing me and the sniper's fire, I didn't know how long I ran. Eventually, I managed to reach an area where the Aetherius were less active, but that maniac shot me with tranquilizer and I passed out again. same year. Now I think about it, we must have both passed out in the same area. How are your injuries? Aside from the blunt force injury to the back of my head, and I also have some minor abrasions and a slight dislocation in my shoulder. On top of that, I'm a bit dehydrated, so I have a headache now. Mine are worse. My left arm was hit solidly, taking off a small piece of flesh, and the same with my calf. Why am I going through all this? I'm really fed up. Take some time to calm down. Yes. It isn't some freaking like horror movie like shit or something. And yeah, they're that skilled to graze someone with a bullet, but not necessarily like injure them to the point where they could die. Like, Alright, anyway, thank you and your companion. If it weren't for your arrival, I don't think the perpetrator would let us leave so easily. Why are we being targeted? I can't take this anymore. Report information to Charon. After a brief check on the 3 survivors, you share what you've learned with Charon. He then calls the 3 over.
Thank you all for assisting me, even though I'm a stranger. You've given me valuable information.
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead.
I do have some questions left to ask. Before that, could the 3 of you introduce yourselves? I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets.
I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier in the Defense Force, but now I'm just working a regular desk job at a private company. Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes.
I'm Jesse, currently working as an internaut information broker.
Oh.
I'm still pretty new at it, though, so I can't think of any reason someone would target me.
My turn? I'm Erin. I was also in the Defense Force, but now I'm unemployed. Actually, I have a question for you all. Did you see my friend when you were in the Hollow? She's about my height, with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under her eye. We were kidnapped together, but I can't find her anywhere now.
I don't recall seeing anyone like that. Yeah, the girl we found dead had blue hair.
If I recall correctly, we didn't come across anyone like that in the Hollow, among both the survivors or the bodies.
It's all right. I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay. We were always inseparable. We even planned to visit Scott Outpost together for Remembrance Day. I never thought something like this would happen.
Remembrance Day? What's that? I'm assuming like remembrance for those who died in the Hollows?
Remembrance Day? What's it about?
As the name suggests, it's a day organized by the Defense Force for the families of deceased soldiers and veterans. People gather to mourn their loved ones who died in the fall of the old capital and find comfort in each other's company.
I didn't know the Defense Force did that. Huh. Maybe I should go check it out.
If I can't find her anywhere else, I'll head to Remembrance Day alone. Maybe she'll show up there.
Was your missing friend also a member of the Defense Force?
Yes, she and I were in the same squad. Obsidian Division's Cartis squad.
So this is a target attack on the Defense Force. But wait, Jesse wasn't in the Defense Force. So, yeah, I was hoping to find like some correlation among the victims, but... Like, why? Are they going after Defense Force, like, employees and also information brokers? It's like,
This sounds like a series of murders targeting the Defense Force. But Jesse wasn't with the Defense Force.
No, you're probably not far off. Jesse claims to have been up front, but he neglected to mention he was once part of the Defense Force. Right, Jesse?
Oh, you know each other.
Well, that's...
Okay, so this is on the Defense Force.
I just don't like bringing up my past in the Defense Force. It's not like I'm trying to hide it. They're just memories from my time there that I'd rather forget. I was part of Obsidian Division's Knock Squad. That's the absolute truth.
Is this revenge on...
I was also in the Obsidian Division, Imperial Squad. I don't know who those who died in the Hollow were, but it seems the killer really is targeting members of the Defense Force.
And Obsidian Squad specifically. Huh.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, during the fall of the old capital, didn't our 3 squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
We did? I don't really remember.
I have a vague memory of it, but there were so many people on the mission, I don't remember your faces.
Huh.
Thank you all for the information. I'm starting to see a pattern in the killer's choice of targets. But there's something else I need to ask. I came to this hollow because someone I'm searching for sent me its location. And that person was likely being held by the killer as well. Did you happen to see anyone else?
3 survivors exchanged confused glances before shaking their heads at Charon. Dang it.
You're not giving us much to go on. At least tell us what kind of person you're looking for, male or female, what they look like. Can't offer much help without that.
Sorry, I don't have much else to share. Even so, if any of you remember anything else that may be useful, please let me know. This is very important to me.
You don't even know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person?
Maybe. I've been searching for someone for a long time. They might be the key to achieving my goal.
I see. Whatever happens, I hope you find them. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Thank you. But please, prioritize your own safety.
Yeah.
If the killer is targeting former Defense Force members, there's a good chance they'll come after you again. Stay vigilant.
Of course. Once I've checked out Remembrance Day, I'm locking myself in my room and throwing away the key.
We started round play with Charon. So someone has a grudge against the Defense Force, but it seems specifically targeted at a Obsidian squad. Interesting. And somehow, I guess, the clients involved in this case also presumably associated with them too. But why are they being murdered? I guess way to find out, I suppose. Even after questioning those 3 survivors, the clues we have so far are still insufficient. Our goal is to find the missing client. Right now, we only know that he was likely kidnapped by the perpetrator. We have no idea who the perpetrator is or where they went. Charon, do you have any ideas? I think the other proxy's right. The information the 3 survivors provide is limited. With our current information, it's hard to deduce whether we should go to find the client, or where should we go next to find the next client. Our clues have run dry. But we still got something out of it. At least we now know some characteristics of the perpetrator. A sadistic sniper with a grudge against the Defense Force, and they're meticulous in planning, avoiding open confrontations, and obsessed with committing crimes in the Hollow. With these characteristics and the Hollow coordinates, we might be able to deduce the general area where the perpetrator operates, as well as the potential bases where they might have placed the kidnapped victims. But that'll take us quite a lot of time. Yes, and while we are narrowing it down, the perpetrator might continue committing more crimes. Yeah, this is not a lot to go off of. Charon seems somewhat agitated. The lack of clues plunges you all into silence, just as you are about to accept reality and start organizing the current clues to narrow down a search. The door to the video store suddenly opens. Oh, Shepard, you got some good news for us? Someone's here. Well, I think it's Shepard. He's at the counter. The intelligence broker might have something important to tell us. Proxy, let's talk to him first. Okay. Yep. Hey, Shepard, what are you here for? Please give me good news. Bring Shepard to a room where you can talk.
Vivian, you've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
Yeah. Take a moment to catch your breath. We did go, but...
Did you run all the way here? Do you need a moment? We've already been to the Hollow, but unfortunately, we haven't found the client yet.
I'm fine. Did you find any clues there?
There are traces left behind. Signs of a kidnapping. It's very likely the client was involved.
Also, several murders, by the way. Cooperate with Sharon and share only part of the info. Ask Shepard why he rushed over. I guess we're hiding the murders part from Shepard for some reason. I don't know why, but I guess we are. Why you rush over?
Yeah, it seems the client was kidnapped, brought to the Hollow, and later moved again. We're still looking for clues. But why did you rush over to the store? Did you find anything?
Well, just take a look for yourself.
Shepard shows you his phone. About 10 minutes ago, the missing client sent to another location and knock. There were no other messages.
I checked a map of New Eridu. This spot, it's another Hollow entrance.
A clue delivered right to us. This feels off.
We've been chasing dead ends with absolutely no clues. And now one just appears out of nowhere? Something smells fishy here.
Sussy,
You're
yeah.
sure it's just a disappearance for now and nothing more serious has happened, right? If that's the case, the situation is still manageable. No matter how shaky the clue is, let's keep investigating. Just be careful. Any casualties and this will become something beyond our control. At that point, stop the commission and contact me. I'll bring in some professional Hollow experts to deal with the situation.
Shepard hurries out again. You turn to Karan, who seems unsettled. Has she held back the full truth from Shepard to avoid having the search handed off to someone else?
Thank you for not revealing what really happened to that information broker.
It's nothing but why.
Don't mention it. But I have to ask, why are you doing this? Calling for help might have been the safest way to handle the situation.
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death. Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer, it's likely to end in a difficult fight, or worse, casualties. And besides, asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the Hollow as soon as possible to ensure their safety.
That's too risky. What if it's a trap?
I helped you keep this from Shepard, but I have to admit, it's just too dangerous. What if this lead is a trap? Who even knows who's really behind the client's messages anymore?
Yeah.
I understand. I really do. But what if we're late and something happens to the client?
Heck, for all we know, the client could be the killer for all we know.
Karan, would you be willing to tell us? Are you so set on finding them because they're connected to the person you've been looking for?
The client's true identity might be the very person I've been looking for. And if not, they most certainly have some vital information. Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
They were more than just comrades who trusted me with their lives. To me, someone raised as an orphan, they were family. I've explored countless hollows in every corner of New Eridu to find them, but I've never found a single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody on the harmonica. It's called Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it. And yet that client of yours not only knows the song, but also gave you the sheet music. Please, Proxy. This client is the only lead I have left. I'm certain my teammates are still alive. If this trail goes cold, I don't know when I'll get another chance to reunite with them.
Now, this is personal now. If they're still alive, could there really be no trace of them after all these years? Why this gaze towards you seems to convey such a question. But then, thinking about how you're also searching for your teacher, it doesn't seem to be all that hard to understand. Yeah, true. We are also searching for somebody who, well, you know, trying to prove their innocence, but you know. I'll help you. We have to tread carefully this time.
I get how anxious you must feel. Let's face this together. But this time, we really need to be extra careful.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support. You can trust me. I'll protect you if the killer is really waiting for us in the Hollow. We'll make it out in one piece.
One Piece. Oh, alright, story. Wow, this is just Act 1? Dang, okay, so it's 2 battles in 1 act, alright. Okay. I don't want to, like, you know, like, pace this weirdly or anything, but my lunch is here. Yeah, I'm hungry and my lunch has arrived, so, I think I want to, yeah, I think I'm gonna go eat my lunch now, actually. I know this is really bad timing. We're literally in the middle of the story and everything, and I really hate to do this, but Yeah, I'd rather not do the rest of the stream on an empty stomach, so tell you what, yeah, I'll go AFK for a bit to eat my lunch. It'll take like maybe like 10 minutes at most, hopefully. And then once I'm done, we'll be back, and then we'll, yeah, continue on with Trigger's like story. Meanwhile, I guess I'll just have you guys like, I don't know, stare at a wallpaper or something. Yeah, sure. You know what? Yeah, wait, I don't have like the current like wallpapers right now. Actually, wait, no, I have Anbies. Well, yeah. I'll just have you guys just like look at the wallpaper like while we do this. Hang on, I want to do Anbies. We get Anbies? Yay, there we go. All right. Okay, but yeah, be right back once I'm done with my lunch and everything. And then yeah, we'll continue on with like Trigger's agent story. All right. Just gonna put up some text right here. Yep, lunch break, be back soon. All right. Shouldn't take too long. I'll be right back with you folks shortly. Put it in lighter, please. Okay, sure. You know what? Then just because you requested, fine. Let me just turn off everybody else. All right, there you go. All right, be right back. I am back. Ugh, okay. Okay. Alright, give me a second to reset things up here. Okay. Hope I didn't keep you guys waiting for too long here. Yeah, once again, I meant to have lunch before like all this began, but my family had to couldn't like go out to get lunch until now. What lunch you get? I got like katsu, the chicken katsus, like rices you get from like Japanese like stores. They're really, really good. Doing the cookie clicker game in HSR right now? Wait, the cookie clicker game? What? Yeah, I was gonna have a curry initially, but considering I'm trying to restrict myself to a diet where I can lose weight, I decided to just do away with the curry. Although the curry is really, really good, I gotta say. Yeah, katsudans, and that's what they're called. Alright, I'll just take a moment to just read chat here for a bit, see what you guys are talking about. How's else going? HSR still farming anaxa parts, debating whether I should go ZZ to get lighter. Genshin is still getting trash artifacts. Honestly, yeah, the double artifact thing is really not helping me. I think I got like one good artifact out of the I don't know, like 20 runs I did, in the double artifact runs thing. Oh, Star Rail World. Oh, I still have yet to do that, by the way. I'll probably do that start that event once I get back into Star Rail officially, because right now I'm kind of in the Zenless period right now. Yeah, I want to knock out everything Zenless related, 1.6 and 1.7, and then I'll start HSR and whatnot. Hopefully by then, I hope 3.3 won't come out by then, because otherwise I have a lot to catch up on. I believe that. Been trying to lose weight. Same here, honestly. Same here. Okay, let's get back into the swing of things. Let me just turn this off. Turn this back on. Move this. Alrighty. Let's get back into things. Okay, so yeah, the client has been pinged us another location. I have the feeling this client is the one killing everybody, but I guess we won't know for certain until we go and see, so let's go and see. Alright, let's go. Let's talk to Karan and Hoyoverse. Well, although we promised Karan to investigate the hollow, I still feel like the clues appearing at this moment are indeed somewhat suspicious. I'll be careful. Hope nothing bad happens. And you too, Karan. Proxy, if your senses are shared when controlling the bamboo, does that mean pain is shared as well? Pain is shared as well, but I won't receive any injury, so don't worry. And I won't let that perpetrator lay a single scratch on this bamboo. If a fight breaks out, stay right behind me. Will do. Right behind your jiggly ass. Alright. Also wondering, I'm sure you heard about Painon? Wait, what's Painon? What, Painon? Or what do you mean Paimon? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Also, let me drink the water. Let's not cough in the middle of the stream now. Yeah, okay. Oh, the Star Rail event. Oh. The one I still have to do. Okay. Nothing, just a delicious pie. I see. Okay, recommended aptitude. No. None of the elements I have in my team, but whatever. We don't need those elements anyways.
I've got your back.
Ooh, standing by.
Alright. Same team, let's go again. And see if this client really is, or not. I've actually never seen Trigger's intro to the battle before.
Looks like there's something here.
I think it's because I always Abby first.
A communicator?
That's cool. Oh. A serious communicator.
Proxy, Look at this.
Oh.
A communicator left.
It's gonna talk to us
the
now?
Hollow's entrance.
Why would there be a communicator here?
Why is there a communicator here? It doesn't look like it was randomly left behind.
There's hardly any dust on its surface, which means it was only placed here recently. It looks like someone wants us to use it.
Oh, such decisiveness. Following random location info without even thinking twice. I'm glad, Sniper of Liar Squad.
Liar Squad? Who are you?
Who are you? And by Sniper of Liar Squad, are you referring to Charon?
Sniper. Or should I say Charon now? Haven't you shared your past with our dear Proxy? If introductions aren't your strong suit, I'd be happy to show you how.
Oh boy.
You can call me Grim Vulture.
Grim Vulture?
The one behind this string of murders. You see, I've been working my way down a list, crossing off names. And now, Charon of Liar Squad, your name is next.
Grim Vulture. Freaking sounds like a name from a randomly generated name from freaking Pop Tropica or something.
Looks like you've done your homework on me. Just because my presence interfered with your plan, you've decided to take me out for good?
I thought you were just going to be another obstacle in my way. And now, with you in my sights, this must be some kind of destiny.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm looking for someone. Given that you're waiting at the hollow entrance they shared, I'm guessing you have them. If you hand them over, perhaps we can make a deal.
Oh. Charon suddenly dodges to the side, raises her gun and fires, using her body to shoot Eos. In the next instant, the bullet flies past her and hits the ground. Her shot flew off into the distance. There's only one thing for certain, it didn't hit Grim Vulture.
So your version of making a deal is stalling for time to locate me and lining up your shot? Can't say I'm surprised.
Yeah.
Well, that's exactly what I plan to do too. You seem to have rather unique eyes, but you'll never get the chance to hit me. After all, no one's better at counter-sniping than me.
Seems talking won't resolve this, but I'm not averse to using force.
Also, yeah, why are you killing the Defense Force people now? Yeah, XX Grim Vulture XX. It sounds like, yeah, it sounds like a freaking gamer tag or something.
Now that's the spirit. If you're looking for someone, why not search the hollow for clues? Providing you can survive both my attacks and those of the ethereals.
Oh goodness, do I have to like fight through this while dodging bullets?
Oh, and I've prepared a little gift for all your trouble. I hope you still have that determined look on your face after seeing it.
There. Alright, bring it on, bitch. Up. Oh, shoot. Ah, didn't get me. Ah, crap. Oh, she is sniping at me. Great.
Waiting.
I'm getting flashbacks to that mission in Yakuza 4 now. You know, Saiji must escape and whatnot. Great. I hope this isn't too annoying. Yep. Okay, just gotta keep moving, right? Don't stay still for too long.
Something feels off about it.
Yeah, what's inside? Strange eye-catching box. A rather creepy box. It's giving off an unsettling stench. You have a bad feeling that opening it would be asking for trouble. You glance at Charon beside you, is falling with silence. Clearly, she is having the same feeling. Right now, she's hesitating about whether to open the box. Don't open it, Charon. Charon opens the box anyways. Oh. A blood-stained, tattered military cap, carelessly crumpled and stuffed into the corner of the box. Though the owner's identity remains unknown, the message it conveys can only mean one thing. Urgh. Death. Crap. Don't touch what's in the box. Charon reaches out and picks up the military cap from the box. Her fingers tracing its shape, her lips tremble. I'm okay, Proxy. If my sense of touch isn't deceiving me, this appears to be the outfit of my former teammate wore, or a replica of it. Urgh. So this is a surprise the Grim Vulture mentioned. I see now. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Charon goes silent. Yet, as she chambers another round, you can see her hands trembling slightly, while her grip grows even stronger.
You still remember what's inside the box, right?
Yeah.
Your loyal teammate's cap. The one Sticks always wore.
You evil bastard, what do you want anyways?
Curious as to how he died.
Oh, miss me.
He took his own life. No, it wasn't
What?
much different than all Ethereals.
Okay, that's a lie, right? I feel like that's a lie.
Ethereals had almost completely taken over his body.
Oh.
He was being corrupted, covered in ether crystals.
Another high-pressure
Oh, dang
ether
it.
tank. And a lot of ethereals have already been drawn to
I
it.
wanted to hear the dialogue. Dang it. Oh, but maybe it's for the best we don't hear that bitch any further. Jeez, though.
Leave it to me, Proxy. My eyes will take care of that.
He had to kill himself because he was turning into an ethereal? Jeez, that is fucked. Yeah, what the hell? Who's this? Who does Sadie think she is? What's that? Secure snipe position. Oh, okay. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom.
We did it, Proxy. Let's keep moving.
Up. Oh god, another box. Great. What's inside of this one?
Catch that murderer as soon as possible.
Yeah, same here. Like, what in the fuck shit, like, causes someone to do this? The second box emanates an ominous aura. That unsettling stench seems to warn you that its contents, just like the previous box, will give you an absolutely wretched experience. Charon's breathing grows heavy. She stands still for several seconds, seemingly trying to control her emotional turmoil. Charon, don't push yourself. She finally opens the box. A pair of blood-stained, tattered military gloves lie twisted in the center of the box. It's clear that whoever placed them here hadn't just tossed them in carelessly. They've been deliberately arranged with malicious intent. Charon picks up the gloves and once again feeling their contours and icy touch, her lips turn pale. Just as I thought. These are from one of my squad mates too. Fuck, is their whole squad just dead by this one murderer? Charon. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Following this road should lead us to where Grim Vulture's hideout. I'm fine. Charon picks up her weapon again, but there's an unmistakable tremor of unease in her voice.
Acheron's favorite gloves. It wasn't easy getting my hands on them.
Son of a bitch.
As expected of such a seamless, beautiful commander, even her gloves are stylish.
Okay, we are murdering this Vulture guy, right?
Such a pity. Oh, yes. Oh, for him, oh, don't you think that's a shame, little sniper?
What did we even do? What did this squad even do to you? Why do you hate the military so much?
They could no longer hold a sword.
Ah!
Materials gnawed off her arms and part of her leg as well.
I did not need to know that. Fuck. God, this might be the most messed up quest out of all of them.
She stood tall, even in death.
There's no way you could have killed Acheron. She will slice reality in half.
Just as I said, she died from multiple fatal wounds. Even the most beautiful flower will wither without protection, won't it?
Yes. Fucking come out, coward. Stop hiding in the shadows.
Do you think I'm telling the truth or a lie this time?
Yeah. How long do you intend to keep up this game of cat and mouse? I'll be coming to your hideout soon. Wipe that smile off your face and wait. Wait and see what I'm going to do.
Here I thought the organ harvesting shit was dark. This just took it up a notch. Like, what the hell? Serial freaking murderer.
Good reaction. Hurry up then. I've got one final surprise location for you.
I will if the dialogue grows faster. Oh, hey, she's close.
Figured out the route to get to me. It's a surprise right down the road.
Okay, we gotta like catch this bitch and then feed her to the ethereals. That's only fair, right?
Now you pay. Watch out. Take the shot.
Okay, reading out. Okay, Dull Hand and Thanatos. Body. Oh, that didn't even hit. 1, 2, 3. Oh, dodge. Okay, I think I dodged that one. What the? Oh, right. Forgot to do this. Boom. Gotcha.
The target's weary.
This one's for you. Off balance.
You're in my
Okay. Alright, what other fuck shit you got for us? Come on. Show yourself already, coward. If I can find my way up to you. Wow, you're still sniping from up there? Jeez. Everything in 1.6 is dark and sad? Yeah, like what the heck? Oh, more views? Alright. Boom. And done. Open this dang door. Oh no. Oh, another box. Fuck. There's still a third box. Oops. Sorry. I tried to watch my Twitch stream on my phone and I guess forgot to mute it. My bad. You have Karan's hand, trying to stop her from opening it, but she lifts a box a lid almost mechanically. The third box contains a blood-stained corner of clothing and severely damaged piece of engineering equipment, also stained in blood. Karan picks them up, her trembling fingers feeling their shape. She doesn't speak, neither about the plans for pursuing Grim Vulture, nor about which of her companions these items belong to. Until the communicator in her hands rings again with Grim Vulture's voice. What is your goal, girl? What is the purpose behind all of this?
Congratulations! You found the third box. Inside is... Who was it again? Oh,
Bro.
Right. A piece of bloodied fabric, some Cocytus's clothes, and some damaged engineering gear stained with Leafy's blood. There weren't enough boxes, so I had to cram them together.
Jeez.
You're just a medic and an engineer, not exactly combat material, right? Surely you're not mad, are you?
This bitch. Karen's face turns deathly pale. She suddenly picks up the bloody items in the box, her spirit visibly shaken by the weight of these ominous relics. Enough. How much do you intend to torment her?
Enough already! Using her squad mates, her family to mentally torture her? That's vile. How much longer are you planning on doing this?
Oh dear. Did I go too far?
I'm going to cut off your limbs.
Sincerest apologies. It's just watching you plunge headfirst into my trap was so entertaining.
What in the fucking shit?
A bit carried away, you know? Relax. The person you're looking for isn't here, and those are just fakes. I didn't actually take them from her comrades.
You lying bitch.
Her comrades are long since corpses in the hollow, after all. How could I possibly have gotten hold of their clothes?
A surge of rage threatens to drown all thought. Just as you're about to retort, a crisp gunshot rings out. Karen's shot is clean and decisive, carrying an unmistakable intent to kill, but from the response on the other end, the communicator, it seems that she missed her target. Fuck.
Oh, a decisive strike to be sure. But as I've already said, your awareness, sight, and experience mean nothing in front of a more skilled sniper.
I didn't expect to kill you so easily. There was a subtle change in your ether fluctuations the moment I fired. That was all I needed.
Oh.
You knowing my past makes me feel sick. But after seeing that you're just a coward who feels fear from another's killing intent, it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Oh.
Coward, you say? How fascinating. You were little more than a hollow shell before. But now that you've bared your teeth, you've started looking somewhat respectable.
I mean, yeah, you're still the coward for hiding in the dang shadows. Come on already.
Composure is nothing more than a facade. You've never truly faced the weight of your comrade's death, have you? I bet your mind is now filled with their dying screams.
Again, what did this squad even do? What did Trigger even do to piss you off this much? Her squad mates are still alive. You have no right to taunt her.
Karen and I both believe her squad is still alive. You can drop the act. Why are you so fixated on Karen? Just because she used to be in the defense force? She has nothing to do with your target.
Nothing to do with it? Then why don't you go ask her about it? What surprises me more is you actually believe her teammates are still alive. Don't tell me she dragged you into all this danger without telling you anything.
Shut up.
Yes, silence.
If she won't tell you, I will. Those so-called alive squad mates of hers went missing during the fall of the old capital. I'm sure you know exactly what that means. When the old capital fell, countless Defense Force soldiers were either killed by ethereals or became them. The surviving soldiers, struggling to defend themselves, never had the opportunity to carry their comrades' bodies out of Hollow Zero. Obviously, her squad mates, the members of Liar Squad, were among the dead. But since their bodies were never found, she insists they're still alive. Even going as far as to deceive her own proxy. It's laughable.
You're laughable.
I didn't lie to the proxy. They're alive. I have proof. Someone like you could never understand.
So yeah, shut up.
I could never understand? You think it's hard to understand your childish thought process? If you really have solid proof, why not tell me? Come on, let's hear it.
My eyes. I lost nearly 90% of my vision during the fall of the old capital. But in return, I gained the ability to see what others can't. Every second of every day for years, I've seen my squad mates. Not as fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike. They've never disappeared. They're alive, waiting for me to find them. Why else would I have been given these eyes?
That's your proof? Did you hear that? Proxy hiding in the bank.
I believe her.
She spent years chasing after people who couldn't possibly exist, all because of some ghostly vision.
Hey, I met a girl who could see the future. Nothing phases me at this point. Although, I guess timeline-wise, we haven't met her yet. Never mind.
You'd rather believe those visions of your teammates are real-time projections than accept that they're dead. What if I told you the way I described their deaths before was the absolute truth? Will you finally face reality? Or will you keep fooling yourself, believing in ghosts? I guess you'll keep deceiving yourself, because that's how you survive.
I'm not lying to myself. I really
want to find your squad mates who have been missing for years and were officially declared dead?
Okay.
You couldn't protect
You don't need to
them
torment
when the
trauma
old
her now.
capital fell, and now you're just making up stories to fool yourself. To give yourself some so-called reason to go on. To latch on to any stupid excuse. You're just a selfish, naive coward who did nothing and couldn't do anything when your comrades were dying.
Oh, I sense a bit of hatred there, What? Was that someone we couldn't save for some reason, and that's why you hate us? What? Did your entire family perish because we couldn't do anything? I'm guessing that's what this is. Like, we couldn't save this person's family, so they're just taking it out on us instead of, fucking helping to help defeat the Hollows. Karen stands there, speechless. Scream Vulture's relentless verbal assault has been clearly struck home. The little color that had briefly returned to her face drains away, leaving her visibly shaken, unable to muster a single word in rebuttal.
Giving up already? At least you've got a shred of dignity left. Nothing disgusts me more than a useless hypocrite. Enough of this. Time to die.
Nothing disgusts me more than a fucking coward who hides in the shadows and just talks shit because they think they're invincible. Karen's not a coward.
Karen is not a coward. Someone who'd enter perilous hollows just to find what they seek. Someone who'd play music to console a dying soul, despite the pain in their eyes, is anything but a coward.
The only coward I see right now, or I'm hearing right now, is the one who's talking smack.
At the very least, she's far braver than a criminal like you, who hides in the shadows, enjoys torturing others, and is constantly in fear of being caught.
Proxy,
Your proxy sure has a way with words. I won't waste any more of my breath. Just die already.
You die already. Analysis of the surrounding fissures complete. Carol, let's escape into that fissure.
I've completed analysis of the surrounding fissure.
Oh shit.
Kara, snap out of it. We can use that fissure to escape.
Fissures? When did you... Still trying to play tricks.
With no hope of a counterattack, it practically dragged Charon, turning to run towards the fissure that had escaped Vulture's notice. Just as the bullet was about to strike, he managed to escape through the fissure. Haha, fuck you. Goodbye, Gay Bowser. Gee, okay, we gotta go back in there and freaking murder her. Like, for real. We need to freaking take her face off. It's like, what the hell? You escape the hollow and return to the video store along with Charon, who's lost all will to fight. She sees what traumatized than you imagine, repeatedly touching her eyes, silent and distant.
Charon, do you want some hot cocoa? I'm sure you're exhausted after such a tough fight. You should get some rest.
Thanks, but I'm fine.
Don't let Grim Vulture get to you.
Don't listen to Grim Vulture. They'd say anything to get under your skin. Once we start doubting the truth, we've fallen into their trap.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has a point. Maybe it's all just in my head.
Nah.
The things Grim Vulture left. When I touched them, I was reminded of the day the old capital fell. I felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade.
What I do got a question is, how did she even know? How did she know each individual member of Liar Squad? And, you know, down to their particulars, like what they wore and, you know, what their roles were. I have a feeling it's somebody that was actually in Liar Squad who's actually still alive, but for some reason is blaming Charon here for, I guess, getting injured and being unable to help in combat or something. That's my theory at the very least. Not sure if it's true, but I guess we'll see.
I try to shake off that feeling, but the truth is, I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all my squad mates are dead.
The day the old capital fell, what happened back then?
Would you be willing to share more? What really happened to you and Liar Squad on the day the old capital fell?
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding, Defense Force HQ thought it was just a normal Hollow disaster, and thought they could suppress it with the standard amount of troops. Liar Squad was among the first troops sent there. Before we left, our superiors promised reinforcements would be on the way to support us in combat, so we didn't need to worry too much about facing the Ethereals. But soon after we began the mission, we realized things weren't going to go like we thought. The Ethereals came at us like an endless tide. The Hollow expanded beyond control, and more importantly, the reinforcements never came. The Defense Force troops outside the Hollow soon realized this was no ordinary disaster. Hollow Zero was devouring Eridu at horrifying speed. The reinforcement plan was called off, and the promised troops retreated.
That's fucked. That's actually fucked. That means they were essentially abandoned. But I know it's for a good reason, but still, it's... Dang.
Honestly, even if they had come to help, it wouldn't have changed anything. I watched as members of the advanced force around me died one after another, or were corrupted into ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation. I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them. Because of that and several other wounds, I shortly lost consciousness. I'm not sure how long I was out, but just before losing my vision, I briefly regained consciousness. The last thing my eyes saw was my squad mate standing in front of me. Looking back, when I woke up again, I was already back at base. The higher-ups detonated the Shiryu pillars, and finally managed to bring Hollow Zero under control. I don't know who rescued me from the Hollow, but none of my squad mates had made it out. For some reason, the image of my squad mates being the last thing I saw has stayed in my mind. It must be some kind of sign. A sign that they're still alive. Don't you think? They must have continued fighting after I fell unconscious, eventually getting lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main force, left to wander between the various hollows of New Eridu. That must have been what happened, right?
Another thing that's been bugging me about that other thing is like, how did she know how they died? How did Grim Vulture know supposedly how they died? Unless they were lies. Because she says that like this guy, or like the first guy, died because he killed himself because he didn't want to turn into an ethereal. And that the Acheron girl like apparently lost both her arms to an ethereal. How would she know that? Unless she was part of the squad itself. That's it's probably the only like way I think she would know about any of that. Is that if she was part of the squad herself, but blames Karen for some reason.
The defense force? Civilians? No one believes me. So I decided to find them myself. The reason behind these eyes. It's got to be to guide me to finding them still alive. Am I wrong, Proxy? Are these eyes pointless?
Jeez.
I knew that's what you thought. Interpreting what my eyes see as proof my squad mates are still alive is just wishful thinking. But if they're really gone, why would I have been given these eyes, which bring nothing but pain, if they're truly no longer alive? How can I apologize to them in person? Tell them I'm sorry. Sorry for being so weak. Sorry that I failed to protect them. Their faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them. If their final look at me was filled with resentment and disappointment, I wouldn't know how to handle it.
Also, I just realized in the background, are they freaking fighting Ninva? The giant ethereal in Hollow Zero. It looks like them, honestly. Hold Karen's hand, right? Wipe Karen's tears away.
Charon, listen to me. Even if everyone else thinks you're wrong, Wise and I will never dismiss your determination to find your squad mates. You don't need to make any justifications, because someone close to us is missing too, and we desperately hope she's still alive.
Oh.
Even if the whole world doesn't understand, we will never give up.
Oh, so our teacher could potentially be still alive? I thought it was confirmed that she's dead.
But I also think being consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward, that's not what those who matter to us would want.
Belle is right. Listen, Charon, you're such a kind person. Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone and blame yourself when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
We'll stick for you to the end. We'll be there to support you.
Yeah. Right now, the best thing you can do is trust us. We can be sure that Vulture hasn't killed the client yet. As long as we have that lead, there's still hope. We'll support you. No one can dismiss your determination or will. No matter how things turn out, we'll stand by your side and we'll face it together.
And then when we find that Grim Vulture person, we'll rip off her arms. That's sure to bring you some joy, right?
Proxy, thank you. I feel better now. At the very least, I want to keep investigating. I'm not just going to stop here.
The tension's easing. It's time to discuss a plan going forward. Just then the phone rings. Oh, what now?
Sorry to disturb you at this hour.
Gosh dang it, Shepard.
Did you go investigate that new hollow? How's it going? Oh, never mind. The client just shared a new location with
Again?
me on Knock Knock.
They're pretty eager, huh? Which hollow is it this time?
No, it's not a hollow. If I'm reading this right, this location is Scott Outpost.
What? As in the place I keep visiting for Shu defense?
Scott Outpost? Isn't that managed by the Defense Force and White Star Institute? What's Grim Vulture up to?
Nobody knows what happens to Carol. Her name wasn't on the memorial. Okay, then I guess maybe she's not dead then. She's alive there somewhere. Carol equals Nineveh? Plot twist? Imagine.
It's Remembrance Day. Don't you recall what Aaron said before? They're holding an event right now, and the place will be open to the public.
Uh-oh. They're not planning on bombing the fucking grieving people there, are they? So, are we being lured into a hollow? So we are being lured into a hollow. What's Grim Vulture up to this time?
So, they're not trying to lure us into a hollow this time. What's the deal? Are they trying to taunt us?
Are they trying to kill the fucking people who are grieving? No, but fucking trying to shoot people at a defense fort, at a military base is stupid, so can't be it, right?
Whether it's a provocation or a trap, I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
Yeah. The official commencement of the Remembrance Day has been scheduled for tomorrow, meaning ordinary citizens still can't freely enter Scott Outpost today. Under arrangements, Charon spent the night at the sword next morning. Excuse me. Also, dang, I thought Act 1 would be done by now. Does this story not have acts? Is it just like all one big story that you just do in one shot? Hold on, let me drink some water here real quick. Many people wanted to, don't know who caused it. Space back to the ZZZ, right? Hey, Fruit Cali, welcome to stream, welcome. Yep, I'm back on Zenless finally, and yeah, gonna be trying to wrap up all the 1.6 stuff today. Yeah, we're in the middle of doing Trigger story right now, and then, yeah, afterwards we'll do all the events, but right now yeah, I'm not sure, like, what's going on right now. I think it's a seamless story, as in there's no acts whatsoever, it's just one shot from beginning to end. Interesting, because I don't think they've done it before. Because I think all the other quests have like Act 1, Act 2, and Act 3, right? Is Trigger Stories just like one huge act? Because I'm not complaining if that's the case. But it's definitely a weird change of formula. Well, you'll be heading to the outpost with Charon soon. Did you sleep well last night? I slept well. To be honest, I didn't sleep much. Actually, me too. Thoughts of the past kept me up. Especially those related to Charon. And I didn't manage to fall asleep until late. Oh, Charon's already waiting for you at the parking lot. I wonder how she's feeling now. Well, please take good care of her. Leave it to me. Will do, bro. All three into one, I believe. Ah, I see. There are sections that feel like stopping points, but they don't want to interrupt you. But they don't interrupt you like they used to. Oh. So if I like pause and go out right now, it would say like Act 1 and Act 2 are done or something. Ah. That's kind of nice, actually. That means I can just like, yeah, play the entire story without like, you know, getting interrupted. I like that. Okay, but we're clearly obviously gonna play this to the end, so we'll just keep going here. Good morning, Proxy. Morning? Does this look like morning to you? Actually, we know it's early in the day, right? So, yeah. Immersion trial, yeah, pretty much. I'd say it's a good way, though, to like, yeah, to not break immersion, like in the story. Did you sleep well last night? Yes, I did. Sorry, Proxy, for losing my composure in front of you yesterday. I think I've gotten my mood back in order now. Stare. It seems I can't hide it from you, Proxy. I'm sorry. I think I'm still struggling to process this sadness and unease. I'm not sure where I should go from here. Take your time to unravel your confusion. Let's find a way forward together. Yeah, you're right. Instead of continuing to suffer, it's better to reach out and grasp all the hope we can find around us. Maybe things will eventually change. Let's go, Proxy. We're attending Remembrance Day as ordinary citizens, so we can't carry any weapons. I suppose Grim Vulture wouldn't be foolish enough to make a move inside a military stronghold. Let's keep an eye out while we're there. I believe I should be able to find you clues. We should be able to find you clues. You're at Scott Outpost with Charon. Many citizens have come to Remembrance Day. They must be relatives of those who gave their lives during the fall of the old capital. For some reason, after coming here, Karan has been acting a bit strange. Proxy, can we explore this place later? What's wrong? No, it's nothing. Stare. Gee. Alright, I'll say it. It seems like there are some familiar faces here. Would it be nice to meet them? I don't think I can face them. If I'm not mistaken, they should be the family members of my teammates. I don't know how I should face them. Try reaching out to them. You have to face them sooner or later, won't you? I know, but I'll be there for you. Don't worry. Then it's a deal. I'll go and talk to them. Proxy, you don't have to say anything. Just stay by my side and give me the courage to speak. No. Okay. Go talking to them then. Bang with a doggy here. I miss Master. You do too, right? Don't worry, Master just went somewhere far away with the other soldiers. I'll take good care of you while Master's away and take you on walks every day. Aww. Oh no, the doggy lost his master in the hollows? Dang. What are you... Dude, are you okay? You look drunk. I guess he's meant to be sad, but he looks like he's just been drinking stuff. Hey, Roland. Attention all defense force soldiers, listen up. Never forget why Scott Outpost was established. And never forget why all the sacrifices we made when the old capital fell. Hollow Zero may be under control for now, but that doesn't mean it won't expand further in the future. On this special Remembrance Day, we must remain vigilant against another disaster. Is that understood? Understood. Dang. Well, let's get talking to some of these people. Hello. Are you Alan, Acheron's brother? How did you know? Who are you? But your eye cover. So you're Acheron's sole surviving teammate. I remember you. We met once after the fall of the old capital. After that, I didn't hear anything about you again. I never expected to meet you here. This plushie. It's Acheron's favorite plushie. She always kept it in the most prominent spot in the room. I brought it along here as if bring my sister's shadow to participate in Remembrance Day. I'm sorry, Mr. Allen. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Allen. You don't need to apologize. I still remember one time my sister came home excitedly, telling me that a shy new girl had joined the squad. That girl didn't speak much, but she was beautiful in battle. I was the happiest I had ever seen her. To you, you were a presence that inspired admiration and a desire to not fall behind. A beautiful soldier who gave her the drive to keep moving forward. You don't have to apologize to me. If my sister were here, she would surely say the same thing. No. Please don't mind me too much. The Defense Force has made a lot of preparations for the Remembrance Day event. Please, take your time here. This is kind of nice. I mean, I guess, like, you know, the best way to deal with grief is to, you know, talk to somebody. And, you know, share, talk to others who are also in grief. My son, can you see me now? I'm doing well. My legs and feet are fine. I just miss you so much. Excuse me. Are you Coxitus... Coxitus... I don't know how to say that. Are you Coxitus' mother, Ethel? Oh, you are... Oh, I recognize you. I saw you once in the military camp after the fall of the old city. You're Coxitus' teammate, one of the survivors. I've been wanting to get in touch with you over the years to see how you've been, but I never heard from you. I guess I didn't expect to meet you here at Remembrance Day. I guess this is fate. Miss Ethel, is your health still... I'm in good health, fortunately. Everything is fine, although I'm the only one left in the family. The pension from the government is enough. I still have some years in me. I'm sorry, Coxitus, Child, you don't need to apologize. My son may appear carefree on the surface, but he's always felt so much pressure. One day he suddenly told me that he had found a companion who truly understood him. I believe he was talking about you. How could I possibly blame you? Someone who helped my son. It is such a blessing. You, a kind-hearted person, are alive and standing here today. I'm so glad. Mrs. Ethel, Child, don't worry about me. Since you're here for Remembrance Day, take your time to walk around and look around. I hope you find something meaningful. Oh. This is heartbreaking, man. This is a really, really depressing and heartbreaking quest. Wait a moment, that eye cover, that blonde hair. Could it be my husband's, Styx's teammate? Styx, are you Miss Sally, Styx's wife? Yes, my daughter and I came to attend Remembrance Day. The last time I saw you was right after the fall of the old capital. I'm not expecting to see you here again today. Your daughter? Is your daughter Zeta? Mom, who is she? Zeta, this is your dad's comrade from the Defense Force. Every time he went into the battlefield, she would be there to protect him. You protect him? Comrade? If that's so, then why did you protect my dad during the fall of the old capital? Oh, why'd you let him die and make him unable to come back to me? Zeta! Sorry, I couldn't protect him. I'm sorry. Don't listen to what Zeta is saying. She doesn't understand. We never blamed you. Please don't say that. Zeta, you can't just say such hurtful things. Apologize right now. Why should I apologize? She survived, but Dad didn't. Is that the truth? If it weren't for her abandoning him, Dad would have come back safely. Enough. You don't know what happened back then. Sally, I don't think she's wrong. Please don't think that way. I'll make sure to bring her to apologize to you later. I need to explain to her what really happened. I'm really sorry. Please don't let us keep you. Go and explore the Remembrance Day event for now. Please remember, all your comrades, including my husband, would want to see the hope they left behind. But want you to see the hope they left behind. Ugh. To your surprise, many relatives of deceased Lion Squad members are here for the Remembrance Day event. Is this really just a coincidence? As he pondered this question, the relatives have gathered in front of Charon.
Miss, I'm sorry for being mean to you before. Mom told me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before you passed out. I shouldn't have said you left him to die.
At least she apologized. I mean, yeah, it's only natural for kids to be like that, to blame, like, you know, the closest person.
I'm really sorry. Zeta was really young when it happened, so she was too little to understand, and I haven't really talked about it. I hope she didn't upset you.
No, she was right. If only I'd been strong enough to take down most of the ethereals, maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
Oh, that's not fair. The old capital was falling. No single person's strength could ever be the deciding factor in the face of a disaster like that.
In spite of it all, you survived. If they were still here, I'm sure they'd see that as something to celebrate.
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. This isn't solace. It's the worst possible outcome. That's something I can't face. I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. All I can do is wander New Eridu, hoping to find some trace of them. Even after all this time, I still haven't accomplished anything. I'm sorry.
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy. Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you is a legacy they protected that is carried on to this day.
There's Miyabi, yeah, who, you know, lost her mother in the Hollows and has to carry on a demon sword everywhere and has to control it.
After my husband passed away, Zeta and I received survivor benefits. And with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today. Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and Zeta's interested in it too. Now, that dream has become a reality. She just got accepted into the art school in Janus Quarter.
Mom and I have our tough days, but I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter, and that memory gives me the strength to keep pushing through. One day, it'll all pay off, just like it has now.
Damn it, who's cutting onions near me? Yeah, this is really, really dang sad, like... man.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side, even at the very end.
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son.
Ethel, Kakaitis used to tell me about you. He often took leave or skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing, or to care for you when you were sick in bed.
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad that I needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money. Who would have thought he would pass before me?
Dang.
I used the benefits from his death for the surgery, and that's the only reason I'm here today. In a way, his passing allowed my life to continue. Every time I think about it, I feel like I need to keep my body healthy and live a few more years. The sights I see, I believe he can sense them from somewhere far away.
Rest in peace to all of them. Dang. You know, it's funny, Zenless is like... Yeah, we call it a fucking, like, most people call it a gooner game and whatnot because, you know, all the freaking female characters are, like, pretty fan servicey, but fuck, it's like when you get to the meat and think of it, it's like, yeah, this isn't exactly a happy universe. It's a post-apocalyptic world where freaking, you know, nearly in the entirety of humanity was almost wiped out. It's like, dang. Ugh.
When I was too weak to take care of him, it was you and your comrades who stayed by his side. Thank you for everything that you've done for him.
As for me, well, I'm currently working as a fashion designer.
A fashion designer? Is that because of Acheron?
It is. I'm sure you remember how much she loved beautiful things. She was always into fashion, so I decided to become part of that world. That way, she can always be with me.
Aww.
I admit I had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot. I wish I'd figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about. Anyway, I'm planning to start my own fashion brand next year. She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design. I really want to carry on her dream. It feels like my life's purpose. You know, she used to talk about you when she came home for the holidays. How your rivalry pushed her to keep improving. So, thank you. I'm proud of my sister. And I'm proud of you, too.
As you can see, all of us have made it to this day, carrying the will of those we loved. So please don't say they left nothing behind. They've always been a part of every pain and joy we've experienced over the years. Please remember, everything and everyone in New Eridu is only here today because you all risked your lives in battle.
The generally happier tone of the game makes the sad parts hit harder. True. Very much true.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's been wonderful to hear about how you're all doing and to listen to these words. I'm so glad I decided to come here on Remembrance Day.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see any of you. What brings you here today?
I could ask you the same thing, Ethel. Last time I asked, you said you weren't coming. I only came because I suddenly got a DM from Nathan. He said he really wanted me to be here.
Wait, who's Nathan?
I'm here because of Nathan's message, too. He was pretty insistent, so I thought he'd be here. But I've been looking around for a while now. I still haven't seen him.
So it's the same for all of us. I responded to his message, but he never wrote back. Isn't that strange?
Is Nathan our client?
Sorry, but who's this Nathan you're talking about?
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother. Frankly, out of all of us, he's probably the one who wants to see you the most. He used to be part of the defense force himself, and...
The day the old capital fell, his squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered the Hollow, which included all of you. He's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that Hollow, some of the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop them, but there was nothing he could do.
He always blamed himself and wanted to find you to apologize. But the truth is, the reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order.
Let me read that again. He tried to get the reinforcements to get there.
We all lost someone in that disaster. And for a while, we resented the reinforcements for their decision.
Yep, higher-ups orders.
Over time, we came to understand it, and we eventually let it go. There was no avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the defense force?
Obsidian Squad?
The Impera Squad of the Obsidian Division. Is something wrong?
Nothing. It's just... I think I might have stumbled upon the answer I was looking for.
After the 4 family members paid their respects and left, they continued to touring on Remembrance Day. Karen stood there in daze, seemingly having understood something. At that moment, a sound came from the open space in front of the outpost. It seemed someone had stepped onto the podium, and the citizens all gathered in the podium, preparing to listen to this person's speech. According to the schedule for Remembrance Day, it should be time for a representative of retired Defense Force veterans to give a speech. It looks like the speech is about to begin. I feel a bit concerned. Proxy, can we go over there and listen to the speech for a moment? I mean, sure, what else are we gonna do here?
Is that Zoe on the podium?
Oh. Is she here to speak on behalf of the soldiers?
Is she here to speak for the soldiers? That seems fitting. She's cut medals after all. But I don't see Jesse or Aaron anywhere. Didn't they come?
Uh-oh.
Everyone please, quiet down. Zoe, of Nemesis Squad, a representative of the veterans, will now deliver the Remembrance Day speech.
Hello, everyone. I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers of the Defense Force. Today, we gather to commemorate Remembrance Day, a day born from the tragedy of the old capital's fall.
The others didn't die, did they? Don't tell me the freaking grim Vulture came back for them again.
Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor. Losing the friends you cherish to the Hollow is a pain that never fades. It's a sorrow that will stay with us, now and forever. However, to the families of the fallen soldiers, hold your heads high with pride for your loved ones who gave their lives. They fought to the very last moment when the old capital fell. Death isn't the end, nor dishonor. It is their eternal medal. They gave their lives facing an unstoppable disaster, exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today. In doing so, they fulfilled their duties as soldiers to perfection. Without the blood they spilled, Eridu would not have endured, and new Eridu would never have risen from the ashes. In honor of the wishes of the departed, look ahead, people of New Eridu. Our thoughts and remembrance of those who passed will be carried in every flicker of candlelight and in every bouquet of flowers.
Zoe's speech is met with a wave of prolonged applause, yet amidst the claps, she droops her head, and her expression darkens. She stays silent, waiting for the applause to fade, before lifting her gaze and scanning the crowd. Her eyes pause briefly on Charon, carrying a chilling aura. Oh no.
My speech was meant to end here, but since you all seem quite engaged, please allow me to share a little more. The reason you all agree with what I've said is because it offers a way to step away from the pain.
Uh-oh.
That's what the living do. They seek ways to ease the weight of others' deaths, so they can find a way to start over. This is the new Eridu of today. A huge disaster consumed the old capital, and the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves, hoping to forget the nightmare.
Zoe, what are you doing? Don't tell me you're the freaking grim person.
No one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero. No one asks why they had to die. The brave gave their lives battling the ethereal onslaught, while the weak survived. This is New Eridu, built by weaklings. Its order founded upon their way of thinking. Your applause makes me realize you all accept this logic. Each of you had loved ones who sacrificed their lives in the fall of the old capital. And now, you're thankful that someone has encouraged you to move on from them. What meaning does the sacrifice of those who died have if you all choose to forget?
Okay, calm down there.
Have you ever thought about why your own loved ones had to die? And why no one is responsible for their deaths?
It's the Hollows that are responsible for their deaths. What do you want us to do? Fucking, like, crush the bubble?
Miss Zoe, there's not much time left for your,
Open your eyes! I'm speaking to those who have lost loved ones! If death is the medal for the fallen, then pain is the cross the living must bear. If you fear its weight and run from the suffering, the soldiers will never find peace in their eternal rest. To tear the wound open once again, so you'll never forget the searing pain! That's the real meaning of Remembrance Day!
Ugh.
I don't agree.
Oh.
Charon, I didn't expect you to be here for Remembrance Day.
Wait a minute.
How are things going with your search? Seems like you have something to say.
Why does your voice sound so similar to Grim Vulture?
Among the people standing here, there's a woman who raised her daughter with the survivor benefits left by her husband. Another who's been able to carry on with her life thanks to the final efforts of her child. And yet another who's found purpose because of the influence of his late sister. The will of the deceased lives on in every person here. The soldiers who died during the fall of the old capital fought for this. The future that their loved ones are making for themselves now. The old me might have agreed with what you said. But someone taught me that pain and hardship can lead to hope. They helped me see that hope could be inherited, not just destroyed when life fades. That's why I believe the departed didn't leave us wounded or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody. Each of us holds a harmonica that plays the melody of life. At first, it may sound awkward, but it will eventually flow smoothly, taking on our own style, until it merges with our soul.
Just like the harmonica she's been carrying, right?
You seem quite certain about what you're saying. Tell me then, what kind of melody is left behind by those we've lost?
I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen. And I trust everything I've seen and heard.
A vague and insubstantial answer, isn't it? I was right about you, Charon. From the moment we met, I knew we'd never really understand each other.
Okay, somebody grab her right now. I think she's the murderer even after.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Everyone, I apologize for taking up your time. My speech ends here. Please feel free to continue with your visit.
Yeah, I feel like Zoe might be the sniper we're looking for. Zoe exits this venue without sparing a single glance back, leaving the audience and the defense force in a state of confusion. Charon looks thoughtfully in the direction she disappeared.
What do you think, Proxy?
Something's off.
Something was definitely off about her just now. And the things she said, I'm starting to get a really bad feeling about this.
You mean about her real identity, right?
Yeah.
Looks like we're on the same page. Shielded by her identity as a decorated soldier, she seemed pretty confident that we wouldn't confront her directly on military ground, like at the outpost. She arrived so brazenly and left without a care. If I'm right about this, she'll be trying to contact us again in no time.
And what do you know? Just as she finishes her sentence, the phone rings again. Shepard appears on the screen as you answer the video call. He seems panicked and anxious to speak, but the moment he sees you're in Scott Outpost, he swallows back the words and clears his throat instead.
Looks like you're a little busy, so I'll keep it short. The client just sent me a location via Knock Knock.
Oh boy.
Along with a picture of several unconscious, tied-up individuals. I'll send you the location shortly. It should be an entrance to the Hollow in Port Elpis. At this stage, I don't have any further requests. My only hope is that you'll proceed with caution.
A location with a picture of the hostages. Looks like Grim Vulture is losing patience and wants to put an end to all this.
Yeah, it's Zoe, isn't it? Just as soon as she stormed off as well. What do you plan on doing?
Charon, what's your plan? With everything that's happened, no matter what you choose, I'll stay by your side till the very end.
We're gonna go save him, right? Charon doesn't answer right away. Instead, she takes out her harmonica, looks down at it as if trying to decide. In the end, she tucks her harmonica away.
I've made up my mind. Proxy, please accept my official commission. Help me venture into the depths of the Hollow to rescue the client and any other hostages. It's time to put an end to this.
It's time.
It's up to me to stop Grim Vulture. Stop her from crushing everything in front of her with that heavy cross.
Let's fucking put an end to this evil fucking bitch's schemes. You leave Remembrance Day event with Charon and return to the video store. She cleans her firearm multiple times and keeps adjusting her breathing. The showdown's about to begin. Proxy, thank you for accompanying me this far. In the upcoming battle, Grim Vulture has likely already set up a stage filled with traps. We may need to brace ourselves for a tough fight. You have any strategy in mind, Charon? To be honest, it isn't a fully viable strategy. The opponent's a sniper that can keenly anticipate the timing and trajectory of each of my shots, dodging in advance. Entering the battlefield pre-prepared is by such a formidable enemy alone. It's foreseeable that she will continuously occupy elevated sniper positions, relentlessly targeting us, while we have very few opportunities to land ahead on her. Would that mean we'd be easy prey? Theoretically speaking, that's right. In a sniper duel, the one who fails to secure the best vantage point or exposes the position is always the loser, but I still believe there's a chance. In a previous fight, I could sense the pride and impatience of Grim Vulture as a sniper. I'm not sure where the impatience comes from, but that pride is definitely something we can turn against her. I believe she would never accept the idea of me surpassing her in sniping skills. If I can outmatch her at a critical moment, she will lose her composure. That'll be the only instance she exposes a weakness. Proxy, this is the strategy I've chosen. Grim Vulture may indeed be the superior sniper, but I will surpass her and make the strategy succeed. To win this battle despite the overwhelming disadvantage, please entrust your back to me, Proxy. I need you as my companion to support me. You have to do the same then, Charon, and trust your back to me as well. Yes, I will. I will protect you, so please support me with your guidance. Let's go. Let's put an end to this freaking madness once and for all. Well, it might seem like I'm killing the mood by saying this now, but please be careful. Grim Vulture really intends to take our and Charon's lives. We'll definitely come out victorious. I will do my best to assist you. Let's put an end to this once and for all. Let's. Alright, let's go. Alright, and as per usual, Astra and
Captain of Silver Squad.
Andy.
It's been a while.
Let's do this. Hey, it's raining some more, because of course it is, right? Hey, look, we're in the same place that Haramasa's trial took place.
Aaron, look! Another communicator.
Of course.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hi.
Another communicator. It's a bad habit for a sniper to be so talkative.
Oh, really? I think it's rather good for my mental health to witness in real time how my target becomes desperate and gives up their struggle.
Do you really still need to disguise your voice? I thought you didn't want to hide anymore, Zoe.
Uh-huh. Yep.
You're right. Seems there's no need for secrecy anymore. I, Zoe, the sniper known as Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad, send you my regards.
Nemesis Squad? Wait, you have nothing to do with Obsidian Squad. Then what are you doing?
Zoe. No. Grim Vulture. You, like me, were one of the advanced troops deployed to suppress Hollow Zero right after the fall of the old capital, right?
Also, did she pretend to be a victim, like, of her own shooting or something? No wonder she seemed like the most fine out of the 3 victims we found.
Noct, Cartes, and Impera Squad. So far, all the victims have been members of these squads. They were initially supposed to enter the Hollow to reinforce the advanced troops. Nemesis, your squad, lacking reinforcements, lost everyone except you in the fall of the old capital. You blamed their deaths on the absence of reinforcements and sought revenge on them.
That
That's my conclusion.
makes sense.
Just like me. The fall of the old capital left you entirely alone.
A sniper, the sole survivor, a mere pawn abandoned by the military. Don't you think we're very much alike?
Yeah, no. Like, if you wanted to bond right now over our tragedies, I think it's a bit late for that after you made fun of my dead friends.
The Impera squad member, Nathan, the one you're searching for, he pleaded with me to let him go when I was about to kill him, saying he had to see you no matter what. That's how you caught my attention.
Oh.
I let him live to get all sorts of information on you. I was so curious about you that I even set a trap, disguising myself as a victim to get closer to you. It turned out we share the same story.
Cool. Now, can you just... like... then why do you insist on tormenting her?
We even got the same PTSD symptoms. After all these years, we still see images of our teammates before they die. It's impossible to erase them from our minds. It's just... you use ridiculous fantasies to numb yourself, chasing after illusions of your squad mates. While I can't afford to be as naive as you.
Yeah, sure. We're the naive ones.
One night, when I was overwhelmed with the unbearable images of my comrades' deaths, vomiting and crying, I finally realized the meaning behind their appearance before me. They were pleading with me, pleading for vengeance against those who abandoned us, begging me to destroy the repulsive, hypocritical new order of New Eridu. So, I carried on their will.
Okay.
I began kidnapping targets and sniping them in the Hollow, watching as they became corrupted and died in despair.
That doesn't really make... You kidnapped younger, like, people. You should be, I don't know, taking revenge against the higher-ups. You know, the ones that refuse the order, not just some random defense force fucking people.
Do you really think this is what they'd want?
What else? Would they want me to be like you, playing at a game of finding my missing squad mates, accepting their deaths when I'm done playing, and then forgiving the very enemy who killed them?
It's the Hollows that killed them, not the fucking defense force.
What a noble and virtuous gesture. Forgive on behalf of fallen comrades, coexist with New Eridu's order, and live peacefully among cowards.
Okay. If you don't want to live these cowards anymore, I can fix that real quick for you.
That this hypocritical and cruel attitude makes it even harder for me to forgive you. After our first conversation, I was certain I must end your life myself to prove I'm right.
Really now? Now you're just being petty at this point. I'm gonna kill you just so I can win this argument.
That's exactly what I wanted to say to you, too. Because we've suffered the same hardships, I can't accept the path of destruction you've chosen. Jesse, Aaron, Nathan, the client I've been searching for, and any other targets of revenge you've set your sights on. They all feel regret and struggle over the choices they made back then. But you can't see any of that. You didn't target the higher-ups who misjudged the situation, the dangerous ethereals who killed your comrades, or the ones responsible for the fall of the old capital.
Thank you, Karen.
Instead, you went after the easiest targets.
You went after targets that could not fight back just to make yourself feel better.
Grim Vulture, as a sniper of the Eridu Defense Force, you have failed in your duty. To preserve the will and hope left by my comrades, I'm going to put an end to your actions right here.
That suits me just fine. A sniper should let the gun do the talking. Make it to the deepest part of the hollow alive, and I'll meet you with nothing but raw malice.
Alright, fine. If you insist, I suppose. Let's go.
Since you made it here, let me reward you with a few things you don't know.
There's a chest back here? Yep. Give me that. Alright, tell me already.
Cartus, Impura, and many other squads.
Yeah? What about them?
You know the reinforcements that were meant to back us up ended up deciding to retreat? Relying on a show of hands to vote. Isn't that ridiculous? Our lives were discarded in such an absurd way. Like a kindergarten election for class monitor.
What if she's gonna be yapping for a very long... Okay, well, I guess in that case, we might as well just sit here and just read our dialogue.
When I killed them, I employed the same method.
Oh.
Recalibrate. I made the dozen or so people I captured vote on who I should kill first.
What the fuck?
Believe how funny it was.
That is not funny at all. Yeah.
Laugh! Why aren't you laughing?
I'm not laughing because I'm mentally stable.
Jesse and Aaron, do you have them too? Or are they already?
Yeah, have you killed them already?
You still care about them? Or should I say...
Boom.
It looks like I haven't made enough of a threat to your life if you still have the time to worry about them.
Yeah, because you're not threatening at all, really. Like, sure, you can shoot a sniper from a distance, but as soon as I'm up to your face, I'm gonna pull every single one of your teeth out.
An unsolved mystery.
You're about to become an unsolved mystery in a second here.
Normally that's more suspenseful, right?
Oh, that's amazing.
Shut up, bitch. You're just crazy.
Stumble into the underworld with your insight spilling out. You'll see.
The wind and rain are picking up.
Oh, and her dialogue got skipped. Okay, whatever, I suppose. I didn't want to hear her yap for too much now.
Extreme weather is perfect for sending you to your grave, don't you think?
You're talking mad shit for someone who hasn't even landed a single hit on me. Look at my HP. I have not taken damage once. You've missed every single one of your shots, sniper.
By the time the rain stops, the only thing left will be your cool.
Look, you missed again. Like, congratulations. You know, for snipers, you're supposed to aim where I'm going, not where I am. You know that, right?
Do you remember the weather on the day the old capital fell? It wasn't heavy rain like now, but the sky was just dark. You made it.
What the? Oh, hey, there she is. Oh, she actually, like, freaking picks her head out now. Oh, hey, you. Whoa. Okay, you got hit at me because I was locked in animation. That was not fair.
What you deserve.
The only way to put it. What sniper ever confront their enemy
Oh, come on.
head on?
Are you done yapping? Oh boy, I can't wait to see it.
I made this
Okay, buddy.
It wasn't easy luring it here. You can play with it for a while.
The fuck are you talking about? I nearly have him killed.
And for me, I'll watch you from above.
Ow.
Then I'll put a bullet right through your heart.
Yeah, whatever. Anyways, they're dead now. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, got any more tricks? I'm certain she had more dialogue, but I just couldn't listen to her like yap anymore.
The real failure as a sniper is the one who's been forced into a corner, like you!
Oh.
The wind. It's shifting.
The wind is howling. Oh.
I won't fall for your distractions so easily.
Oh. 100
I will
IQs.
surpass you with my own melody of victory.
Oh my god, Trigger. 1 billion IQ play by her. Yeah. Oh fuck. Oh shit, they hit each other.
Charon? No! Wake up! Charon!
Okay, it's okay. She's wearing body armor.
What's this?
Oh, she's fine. Oh, that whatever that was saved her. Also, yeah, fucking Zoe should be dead, right? She wore no like protective armor at all. Holy shit. That was actually peak fucking cinema. That was actually like a billion IQ play from Sniper right there. Holy shit, bravo. Dang. After the gunshot, the hollow falls silence once more, leaving only the countless biting raindrops, attempting over and over to wash away the scent of blood that oozed from the wounds of the defeated, only to fail time and time again. The loser pays no attention to her mortal wound, only staring at the distant horizon as though salvation might be waiting there. Yeah, no, salvation does not usually accept murderers. Sometime later, the victor has climbed the steel and stands in front of her. They share their last words while the defeated still has the energy to converse. Oh. Okay, so she's still alive, but probably bleeding out. Oh, it's a harmonica! Yeah, I was wondering what that was. Oh, and it saved her. How poetic.
Just you?
Oh, dang.
Where's your friend, the proxy?
The proxy went to rescue the hostages. I want to speak with you alone. A sniper should always monitor the changes to their surroundings, factoring the environment into their tactics. Being blinded by the intent to kill and failing to take this into account was your downfall.
Didn't expect to be lectured by a youngster. What a disgrace. When my view was blocked, I realized you'd used the visual blind spot to reposition, so I adjusted my aim accordingly. But I still couldn't hit you.
Your prediction and accuracy were spot on. I was just saved once again by this. By both this harmonica and by my former comrades.
Are you trying to say that this is destiny? That it's the will of my companions guarding me? I lost to the wave of ethereals, to the military's betrayal. And now I lose to your reckless actions, driven by some ridiculous fantasy.
I mean, hey, look at the results. Look who's bleeding out right now and who's surviving.
Your fantasy, your attitude, your very existence, and the outcome of this battle. They are the greatest denial and insult to my revenge.
Yet you're emitting a much calmer ether energy now. Almost as if you found relief.
My vision is fading. I can't see my comrades on the brink of death anymore. My wounds are fatal. I don't feel any pain. Relief. It's not such a bad thing.
Did you intend for me to kill you from the start?
Let me answer that question with a story. The first time I saw you was actually during the fall of the old capital.
This artwork though? Yeah, I know. Like, dang. Like, they just have show blood and everything. Like,
My comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat, failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies. I made my way through one battle line after another. The advanced troops were nearly wiped out. But when I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me. Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury, but all 5 of them were still fighting. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow.
Oh, that's her squad, yeah.
They told me they were beyond saving. And if I planned to retreat, I must take the girl with me. I couldn't turn down the last request of a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle. Your comrades entrusted your life to me. I was the one who brought you out of the hollow.
Dang.
You already know what happened afterward. It didn't take long for you to leave the Defense Force after you came to. Just like me, I developed PTSD so intense that sometimes I couldn't even hold a normal conversation. But for me, the hardest blow was the death of my squad. To an orphan like me, they were family. If the reinforcements had kept their word and provided support, they wouldn't have died for nothing. Don't you ever have that thought?
Well, consider this. Maybe many more people would have died for nothing. Have you ever thought about that? No, because you only care about yourself.
To say I don't would be a lie. But I think deep down you know. From the moment we stepped into the hollow,
Yeah.
there was no way we were getting saved.
Like, if you're angry at something, be angry at the dang hollows and the ethereals. Wipe them out instead of regular-ass people.
Given how quickly the hollow was spreading, and the ever-increasing number of ethereals, it would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force troops to suppress it. It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket. More sacrifices without results. Canceling the reinforcements, sending the advanced troops to rescue as many civilians as possible to minimize casualties. I think most commanders would have made the same decision.
Objective and cold logic. I understand it, of course. But when you see members of the reinforcements living happy lives years later, can you still keep your composure? I couldn't. Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad mates to survive. But they turned that chance to zero, and still have the nerve to embrace a peaceful future.
Hey, I think they have PTSD too. Like, it's not just you,
I
man.
can't help but resent them. By the time I realized what I'd done, I had already taken several lives. Nathan. When I tied him up and was about to kill him, he begged me to spare him, saying he had something to give you, no matter what. That was when you re-entered my line of sight. I think I've said this before. We're very similar, yet we have completely opposite beliefs. After meeting you, I became even more certain. In the face of suffering, I chose destruction, while you were destined to choose to protect. But you're still entangled in your obsession with your squad mates. If this continues, you'll eventually sink into a void of despair. Your hope is like a bubble, ready to burst at any moment.
But at least I won't be anything like you.
The version of you I want to kill is the complete one. who can firmly reject my answer. If you haven't found your answer yet, then I'll be the one to push you forward.
You sure? Because you're bleeding out really a lot there.
I kill you, or you end me. Either way works. But after seeing your growth, maybe I'd prefer you to step over my body.
Yeah.
That's the final answer.
Okay, girl, you don't need to let out your kinks in your last moments.
Why? Emptiness and doubt. No matter how many targets of my revenge I took down, nothing changed. Aiming my gun at former comrades, drowning in hate and rage, all it left was a hollow emptiness.
Yeah. Like, duh. Like, they were not the ones responsible for your freaking squad mates' deaths. Obviously.
But you're different. You've gained unconditional trust from the proxy. You have the courage to fight through my trap. And eventually, you'll have a melody that's uniquely yours. My belief has faltered. I finally remember. My squad mates were fools, just like you. Right. They would never want me to become this way. I talk about carrying their cross. But in truth, I never carried their will. So be it. Take the hostage and go. A villain stained with the blood of others deserves nothing but a miserable end.
Okay, don't get me to try to sympathize with you now.
I'm looking forward to how long you'll be able to protect those in front of your eyes.
Karen doesn't leave. Instead, she kneels beside Vulture, plays the bullet-marked harmonica, and begins playing a melody titled Homecoming. Wait, does it still work even with the bullet in it? Nah. Oops, I didn't know progressing would cut off the music, my bad. The melody briefly takes over the roaring downpour, reaching the ears of Grim Vulture as she lies bleeding out, barely clinging to life. A faint glimmer appears in her empty eyes in her final moment.
It can still be played after taking a bullet. Impressive.
This is my final melody to you.
Made of porcelain.
No matter how miserable you've become, I'll still remember you. Remember we once shared the same path in life. But in the end, our paths diverged. Your hatred has long twisted into sin. But if not for you, I wouldn't have learned how to hate, or found the true targets of my hatred. I used to know nothing. My teammates served as my teachers and taught me so much. And I think you must be my final teacher. You taught me, in the most intense way, what hatred truly means.
Really? So you found someone you want revenge against, too?
Yeah, no.
That's good.
The melody of Homecoming plays as the girl endures the agony of ocular rejection, struggling to make the harmonica notes rise above the sound of the rain. As the last note fades amidst a relentless downpour, the defeated one takes her final breath. Dang. Wow. I thought we would for sure, like, I don't know, like, pull some bullshit and, like, save her last second and, like, send her to the hospital or something. I mean, I guess it could still happen, but dang, we truly just let her die. Because, yeah, Hoyo just kind of, or at least Zenless seems to rarely do that, like, kill their villains. Well, you're getting no sympathy from me. Maybe sympathy from Trigger might be your comfort, but none from me. You killed a lot of innocent people. I'll just say that much. You rescue the kidnapped people, leave the Hollow, anonymously report things to public security, and update Shepard on the situation. This series of tasks needs to be done after such an intense battle. Leaves you dizzy. After requesting to meet the client with Shepard, you receive his message calling you to Port Elpis. Proxy, if you arrive at the port, according to Shepard, he, the client, and the rescued Jesse and Aaron should all be here. Okay, good, they're alive. Let's go talk to them. Twiggy and Zoe got zeroed. Karen, why do you seem... Is something bothering you? Proxy, even you notice. Even though we defeated Grim Vulture, I still can't seem to let it go. Just as I thought, when the wind changed and the falling banner blocked her vision, she could have retreated, waited for her sight to clear, and then resumed sniping. If she had done that, I would have no chance of winning. But her pride would allow her to take an action that implicitly admitted her tactics were inferior. She chose to engage in a shootout with me, despite the blind spot. Doesn't this just prove your strategy was successful? After realizing that she actually wanted to die, I started to wonder, was my course of action something she deliberately led me into? I would find a way to break her trap and create an opportunity for a reversal. And as she was waiting for that moment, ready to test whether I had truly surpassed her through a direct confrontation, I believe that was her intention. Her feelings must have been very complicated. I don't care about the perpetrator's intentions. I don't want to say that. Like, in my brain I'm saying this, but to trigger, I'll say this. Proxy, you told me that Grim Vulture once appeared here at the port, standing by the trash can on the wooden pier, gazing out to sea. What was she thinking about back then, I wonder? Sorry, I was just talking to myself. Actually, could you have found Zoe, like, right here? Is she one of the characters you could have talked to before, like, meeting Trigger for the first time? Let's go meet the client together. He's still alive and hasn't become another of Grim Vulture's victims. I suppose that's the best news we could have. Although I already understand the client's true identity, it's not my teammate. It may not bring him the hope I longed for. I still want to face him. Alright, let's go. Oh. Yes, you could have. Ah. They seem to assume that you did speak to her, even though they cut you off after speaking with 3 people. Yeah, because I went to the lighthouse, I talked to the Fries girl, and then I talked to the person up there. Strange black cat, hello. An ordinary, unremarkable trash can. Yeah, she said that she was standing by the trash can, right? Like, what happens if I examine it? There's only one reason for stopping in front of this trash can. The first time Grim Vulture was seen, disguised as an ordinary person, she was standing silently next to this trash can, gazing at the sea. Sure, why not? Lifting the lid of the trash can, among a pile of crumpled food wrappers and discarded ether batteries, smelling of seawater, you find some torn pieces of paper scattered here and there. It was easy to identify them as pages from a notebook that had been deliberately torn apart. It seems that what Grim Vulture discarded in here wasn't just ether batteries. Got to piece together the torn paper. Sure. What? Is this like a bonus thing we can just do? We HSR now just searching through trash cans. You quickly sort and piece together the torn papers. Now the contents are fully readable. It seems to be a diary. Sure, why not? Read the first entry. Old diary, page 1. The captain came to talk to me again today. Ever since I took down that elite ethereal in the last mission, word's been spreading about Nemesis squad having an ace sniper. It's quite troublesome. A bunch of rookies went to the captain saying that they wanted my guidance to improve their sniping skills. Are they underestimating what it means to be a sniper? Do they really think sniping is something you can just pick up whenever you feel like it? I've dedicated every waking moment of my life to training, also become a sniper capable of taking down any target. Without the resolve to take another's life, you'll never be a proper sniper. The codename Grim Vulture represents the weight and bloodshed behind sniping. Like a vulture feeding on corpses, a hunt for death, wrapping myself in its scent. I was going to turn the captain down, but Perigene told me I've been too tense lately. I should try accepting the captain's proposal. It will give me the chance to socialize and mingle. Well, I guess I'll think about how to teach these juniors. Though honestly, I feel like snipers should just let their guns do the talking. Second entry. Got a serious talk to you from the captain. He asked me why my method of teaching juniors involved taking them into the hollow for live fire combat training. What if something happened to them? How could I take responsibility? My captain's being too naive. If they chose to join the defense force, how can they protect New Eridu without being prepared to put their lives on the line? Many techniques and tactics can only be awakened and understood when faced with death's door. I was just teaching them through the most effective way I could think of. Besides, if they get hurt in this kind of real combat, doesn't that just prove they weren't cut out for it? To learn my skills, you need some talent to back it up. That's not the way you train somebody, I'll just say that much. In the end, the captain called up the training, just when I was starting to enjoy teaching. Just when I was beginning to think, it might not be so bad to pass my sniper skills down to some capable junior. Perigene tried to comfort me, saying I'll have another chance to take on students someday, but who knows how long I'll have to wait, or if that student will even have what it takes. When I get to teach again, I'm definitely going to develop this training method further. I'll throw them into the hollow, make them survive my sniper fire. What? Force them to use the environment and psychological warfare to counter me. Huh? You're gonna be shooting your own students? That is not how you train somebody. Jeez, this girl's more demented than I thought. As long as they're not too unlucky and manage to survive, they'll definitely learn everything I've got. When that time comes, every dude will have another guardian. I'm actually looking forward to it. Gotta think of it, Perigene's been acting pretty suspiciously lately. It's like I'm plotting. And I'm assuming this is the last one. A Peregrine. Okay, that's how you pronounce it. Okay, thanks for letting me know. After our mission, our captain and the squad called me to the dorm. When I opened the door, I saw balloons everywhere and a huge birthday cake. Turns out it was my birthday. They've been secretly preparing this celebration for a while. Our captain apologized about the new recruit training incident from before and gave me a stunning, beautiful outfit. Everyone was chattering excitedly while sharing cake and stuffing gift boxes of all sizes into my hands. Then Perigene got down on one knee and proposed to me with a wedding ring. Oh. Though I had agreed to date him before, I never really understood all this romance stuff and stayed pretty distant with him. But he said that that's exactly what he loves about me. How I'm all about sniping and a bit clumsy in everyday life. Even thinks my codename Grim Vulture, which sounds scared to most, is cute. That idiot. He really didn't need to leave at that last part. Though I didn't show it then, I was actually overjoyed. With him there, with everyone from the squad, this must be the happiest moment of my life so far. Why'd I have to be so shy back then? The point where I couldn't even give him an answer, saying something like, let me think about it. I should find the right way to say yes. Yeah, that's what I'll do. After we return from our next mission, I definitely want to wear that beautiful outfit and tell everyone. Uh-oh. The old diary filled with memories of the past comes to an abrupt end here. I'm gonna assume afterwards, the hollow happened. Oh boy. Oh, I can just read it again by approaching the black cat. I've already read it, so I don't need to read it again. Jeez. Well, that kind of makes it even worse. Yeah, she was about to be married, and then her husband, or to-be husband, died in a hollow. Hey, there's Shepard. Hey. Shepard and Jesse seem to be exchanging tips about working in the internet intelligence trade. When he notices you walk to Jesse, Shepard cuts the conversation short and moves to a spot a bit further away. Oh, we meet again. How should I put it? You saved my life again. I really don't know how to thank you enough. Are you okay? Physically, I wasn't hurt much, but my mood is complicated. Being kidnapped by the same person twice. Maybe my intellect isn't suited for being an information broker. I'm already considering a career change. Looking back now, someone who truly wanted to kill me, then and there wouldn't have deliberately knocked me out again and left me to be rescued by you. But at the time, I was just relieved to have survived and never even suspected Zoe. When she suddenly showed up at my door claiming to have important information, I was completely unprepared. That's how I ended up being tied up in the hollow for a second time. What happened next? She no longer hid and played the hunting game with me, but instead stood directly in front of me, pointing her gun at me, and revealed the true reason why she wanted to kill me. The events of the fall of the old capital are something I really don't want to remember. I know I'm a coward, but at the most critical moment, I chose to retreat along with the rest of the troops. But if you had seen that rapidly expanding Hollow Zero in person, you would have been terrified too. The moment he stepped inside, death was certain. Every soldier present knew that. My actions during the fall of the old capital are a stain on my career in the defense force. When I learned Zoe's true identity, I thought that being killed by her here would be nothing less than what I deserved. But she didn't kill you. Yeah, no matter how resigned I was, when I was about to be killed, I was still terrified, so I desperately begged for her mercy. But she still didn't pull the trigger. I mustered the courage to meet her gaze, only to find her eyes empty, looking at me as if I were an insect. Raised her gun and emptied the bullets into the ceiling and walked away. It's meaningless. Those were the last words she said to me. Tell me, back then, outside Hollow Zero, when we judged that our current forces couldn't stop the disaster and chose a retreat, did we really make the wrong choice? I don't know. What's the point of asking you anyways? What answer was I hoping to hear from you? Anyway, thank you. At the very least, because of this incident, I'm afraid I will never forget the nightmare of the old capital's fall, nor the moment Zoe looked at me with those hollow eyes. Ugh. Well, here's hoping you can live that, buddy. Hey, Shepard. You doing fine? Nathan. I'll remember the two of you. Are you angry? Can I not be angry? I clearly told you that if someone dies, you must inform me immediately, and I would bring in the experienced Hollow Raiders to handle the situation. Yet you hid it from me and went on with the adventure. Two inexperienced proxies, with only one combatant to help, and you still challenge a bloodthirsty former soldier who's killed so many. If I had known you were planning what you're planning to do, I would have never shared those location details with you. I came here seeking a win-win, not to see rookies charge off into danger and get themselves killed. Sorry, I guess we can't work together anymore. Sorry? Sorry for what? Being able to defeat such a cunning killer and possessing that unique technique of controlling Bangbu? You show me incredible strength in exclusive tech like this, Nathan. How could I ever regard other proxies the same way after witnessing what you can do? From now on, I, Shepard, will handle your commissions. I'm betting on you. I can already foresee the day you'll reign supreme on the internet. Ah, thanks so much. Korea's finally on the rise. It's me who should be thanking you. No matter how famous information brokers get, their influence is limited. But if one day Phaethon becomes a legendary proxy, Shepard will also become renowned on the internet. But don't do anything so risky again. I don't want something to happen to the treasure I bet on. Well, no promises, Shepard, considering we're gonna be going on many dangerous adventures after this. So for someone as ready to die as her, I'm sure she saw that as some sort of victory. Yeah. Looks like after this, Jesse's probably enjoying life in that career. Maybe. Alright, hey Aaron. Ah, it's you. Thank you for saving me. Thank you for finding a soldier who could take down Zoe. Are you okay? My ribs are fractured. I'm here today, barely holding on, just to thank you in person. I was too foolish. I never even considered the possibility that Zoe was the perpetrator. On the way home from the ballet twins, we walked together. She easily knocked me out unconscious from behind and brought me into the hollow again. If I had known earlier that she was a perpetrator, I would have killed her right then and there. That friend of yours. So he tied me up in a room in Port Elpis Hollow, told me her reason for killing, was about to shoot me, but all I could think about was that she had kidnapped my friend. I kept questioning her. Back then, outside the hollow, my friend and I were both part of the reinforcement crew. I indeed felt the situation was dire and voted to retreat, but my friend, she voted to go in. Why did you go after her? If you want revenge, you should have just killed me. Where's she now? I didn't even care about the gun pointed at my throat. I just repeating these few sentences over and over. Until she admitted that she had killed my friend. I will never forgive her. Even if choosing to retreat was my mistake. Even if she carried the pain of losing her companions, I had only one thought, to take her down with me. But you survived. Yes, I couldn't break free from the ropes, couldn't threaten her. All I could do was insult her over and over, begging her to kill me, but she didn't. She pinned me to the ground and beat me half to death, but stopped just before pulling the trigger. I glared at her with hatred, only to find her returning the gaze with even greater hatred. Her face streaked with tears. How would scum like you even care about their companions? She kicked me twice with all her strength, then left with those words. How many innocent lives has she taken so far? How many families have been torn apart because of her? And she still dares to call me scum. Yeah, for real. But now that she's dead, there's no point in saying anything more. My friend will never come back. I can never forget the fall of the old capital, nor the series of nightmares that followed recently. If I can meet her again in hell, If I can meet her again in hell after I die, then I'll settle the score with her. Until that time comes, I'll make sure to survive. Anyways, thank you. Jeez. Yeah. I mean, I knew it wasn't. I mean, yeah. Like she's totally validated in feeling that way. By the way, like yeah. Like yeah, if someone did that to one of my friends, I would never forgive them in a billion years. Like dang girl. Oh, and here's this Nathan. All right.
So you're the sniper from Liar Squad. It's nice to finally meet you.
And you must be the one who's been searching for me. Nathan, the younger brother of Lethe. It's good to see you safe and sound.
That's right. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. I nearly cost you your life, becoming a target of a victim from the fall of the old capital. Maybe that's what I get not helping my brother and the rest of the defense force back then. When the reinforcements decided to retreat, I spoke out against it. I had family among the soldiers already in the Hollow, but I didn't have the courage to take that step. The one that might have cost me my life. I'm sorry.
You don't need to feel regret or apologize. The outcome wasn't something you could have controlled. You cared deeply for Lethe, and even today you still think of him. To someone like him, who always cherished family, that's more than enough.
Thank you. I heard you've been searching for the members of Liar Squad all these years. I'm nothing compared to your determination. Thank you for everything you've done, but please stop the search. It's time for you to start living a life that's truly your own. I hate to say this as a family member, but back then, they were already...
I know. You don't need to say it. I've been drowning in a fantasy of my own making for years, but it's a fantasy that kept me from falling into the abyss. Nathan, Grim Vulture told me you have something you want to give me. Is that why you commissioned someone to find me?
Yes. After learning about the bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this to you. So I got on my knees and begged Grim Vulture, even playing this recording for her, hoping it would move her. Regardless of how things unfolded, what matters is that it wasn't destroyed, and I'm here, alive, to hand it to you.
Nathan rummages through his jacket pocket and takes out a slightly worn tape. Oh, Liar Squad tape. Oh. The tape from Liar Squad, discovered by Nathan, Lethe's younger brother. His long sealed recording sparked a series of events that would follow. Years have passed, and while the tape's surface shows some wear, the audio remains pristine, as crystal clear as if it was recorded just yesterday.
I found this while going through my brother's belongings.
Aww.
It's been tucked away for years. There's a recording on it, and I think it's a gift Liar Squad made for you, but never had the chance to give you.
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I listen to it now with the proxies?
With us?
Wait, with us? I thought we were just here to collect the commission fee today.
Go ahead. As for the commission fee, I'll pay it to you both shortly, so don't worry about that.
Nathan takes a step back. Kiran looks at you, her lips seeming to tremble slightly. You gently hold her hand, feeling the warmth and strength in her palm. He presses the play button.
Hey, hello? All right, it's a recording. This is a message from Liar Squad for our little sniper. Everyone ready? I'll count down.
Aww.
3, 2, 1.
Congratulations on your 1000th day with Liar Squad!
Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
That's our assault specialist, Acheron. She has a strong sense of aesthetics, prioritizing beauty in both combat and her daily life. She taught me a lot about makeup and fashion.
Oh, she won't care if we're a little off. Forget the re-record. Let's just get it done and order the cake. We don't want him to sell out.
That's our medic, Kakaitis. He's usually lazy and a bit of a smooth talker, but he's actually very capable and kind. He taught me a lot about unconventional negotiation tactics and ways of handling things.
You two, stop arguing during the recording.
I've already ordered the cake. If you keep rambling, we really will have to re-record this. Cut the chatter already.
And that Styx, a reliable artillery specialist. He's the oldest in the squad. He loves sharing photos of his daughter and reminiscing about how he wooed his wife. The way he won her over inspired me a lot.
All right, let's all calm down. Wouldn't want to get on the captain's bad side. I mean, Captain, would you like to go first? We can edit or re-record whatever we need to.
That's our scout and engineer, Lethe. He's a bit self-conscious because of how his younger brother excels, and he's somewhat introverted. But he's actually very capable. He taught me sharp observation skills, calm execution under pressure, and how to make use of the environment.
Okay, thank you all for settling down before I completely lost my cool. It's fine. No
Why does that sound like Belle?
or re-record. Let's just keep it as it is. Loud and messy, just like our liar squad.
That's our captain, who took me in and taught me how to play the harmonica. And the real Charon.
What?
I'll make sure to explain properly to you later,
The
Prox.
real Charon?
As you've heard, this recording is a little gift from the 5 of us. How time
You took her
flies.
name?
When I brought you into the squad about 2.5 years ago, you were just a shy kid who blushed whenever you talked to someone. Over these 1,000 days, you've really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, your successful sniper kill of that high-risk ethereal really helped Acheron a lot. I hate to say it, but yeah, I went too far in last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess.
Aw.
Just this once, I'll admit, your moves were more elegant in that fight.
And not just that fight. Ever since you became a quicker shot and learned to adjust for wind speeds on the fly, we've been taking fewer and fewer hits. Makes my job way easier. So, cheers.
You often worry about not doing enough. But in these 2.5 years, you've absorbed everything I know about stealth, reconnaissance, and tactical countermeasures. Trust me, you'll become an incredibly skilled sniper.
Having you covering us from the rear makes every fight feel safer. But you still have a lot to learn about socializing and romance. When peace finally comes to Eridu, leave us and live your own life.
Where did that come from? She's not leaving us. Even if she retires, she'll move into my house and I'll spoil her with loads of beautiful clothes. We can talk about living alone in 10 or 20 years. Sorry, I got carried away. Anyway, you're talented and hardworking.
This is wholesome.
1,000 days,
But also very sad.
to us and even encouraged us in return. Having you as a comrade is a blessing for all 5 of us. But I have to say one thing. You're always so sensitive and kind. Every time you see us get hurt, you look like you're about to break. Has our squad motto, having each other's backs, become too much of a burden for you? I get how you feel. When your squad mates trust you with their backs, your first instinct is to protect them, right? But that's not the way it should be. No one can shoulder everything alone. Don't try to carry everything on your own. Choosing to fight on the battlefield is my resolve. Feel it. Share yours with me. And when it's your turn to watch my back, I'll give my all to honor it too.
As long as you fight with all your strength, there's no such thing as failing to protect something, because your will and our will is preserved and carried on in other ways.
But don't let that weigh on you. Try to trust in us, just like we trust in you, no matter what.
I've struggled with that kind of thinking myself, but I eventually made my way through it. All this talk of camaraderie, of keeping each other safe. It's like a harmonica melody scoring our time together.
Yeah.
Even when things change, our tune will go on, and that's enough.
Exactly. Honestly, I'm sometimes terrified. Afraid that someday, you'll blame yourself for failing to protect us and fall apart. That's why I wanted to record this message.
Oh my god, they knew as well.
Don't try to bear everything alone. Maybe you can start relying on us more, fully entrusting your vulnerable side to us. Our will has long been intertwined with yours. We're comrades. This is getting way too sentimental. It doesn't feel like me anymore. Anyway, we just want to see you trusting your comrades enough to share your burdens, even if it isn't us. Finally, we'd like to give you the song that's closest to us. If what we've said is hard to understand, Just feel it through the music. Please.
Homecoming.
Enjoy my masterpiece, Homecoming.
The old cassette plays a familiar tune. It sounds crisp and clear, as though it were recorded yesterday. When the music fades, the tapes go silent. You turn to the woman who calls herself Karen. She desperately wipes away her uncontrollable tears. The harbor wind ruffles her hair, and then at last she lifts her head.
Proxy, do you remember? I was once terrified of seeing the look on their faces.
Yes. Can you see them clearly now?
Yes. Crystal clear. As if I've returned to the exact moment of parting. So this is our last glance. This is the answer you wanted me to find. Thanks, guys. For everything.
Fuck, man. Who's cutting onions in my house right now? That's really, really sweet. But also, wow, incredibly heartbreaking. To me, Nathan, you spent a long time with Karen at Port Elpis, letting the sea breeze wash over you. You don't say a word because you both know it'll be time to part ways. As the temperature begins to cool, you head back to 6th Street with her.
Proxies. No. Lies. Belle.
And yeah, it was confirmed. It's confirmed between Ninja that they were fighting.
Affairs. Words can't describe what you've done for me.
I'm gonna beat that son of a bitch like freaking 50 more times every week. Rest in peace to all of them. Rest in peace indeed. Yeah, badasses, all of them. If only we could have meet them. Let's hope and pray, you know, they all rest together in heaven and whatnot.
It's no trouble at all. To be honest, Belle and I have been a bit lost lately because of some personal matters. But meeting you has felt somehow comforting. Don't you think, Belle?
We learn a lot from you. Our wills aligned.
Exactly. We got something out of the experiences we shared. At the very least, it's brought us clarity. I guess our wills have always been aligned, haven't they?
Yeah. When I was trapped in self-doubt, unable to get out, I'm glad you were there with me. You're right. We've already entrusted our backs to each other as comrades. And because of that, because we are comrades, please, hear me out. Maybe you've already noticed. I'm sorry, but I've been keeping something from you. Charon isn't actually my codename. As I mentioned before, Charon was my captain's codename. When I met both of you for the first time, I didn't want to tell you my codename, because I thought someone who couldn't protect their squad mates had no right to one. So I lied. Captain Charon was an orphan like me, with no family to mourn her. I've been using her codename because I may be the last person in the world who still remembers her. But I understand now. If I want to keep moving forward, I can't keep hiding behind a lie. My true codename is...
Trigger. Oh, stop her from continuing.
You don't have to tell me right now.
At the harbor, Nathan spoke to you privately. Was he offering you a chance to return to the Defense Force?
Yes. He said he still has a friend in the Defense Force who's currently forming a new squad. And if my goals align with theirs, I could consider joining them.
This is where she joins Obel Squad, right?
So, what's your decision? Where will you go next?
After everything that's happened, I think I do share the same goal as that friend of his and the new squad they're building. So I'll head back to the new Eridu Defense Force and keep chasing my new goal with a new team.
And your new goal is?
Your new goal? Are you going to look further into the fall of the old capital?
Yes. My encounter with Grim Vulture has made me realize this should be the true form of my vengeance. I'll uncover the real culprits behind the old capital's fall and make them pay for their crimes. If the ferryman who leads me to the truth demands a price, I'm willing to wager my life. I have a gut feeling the masterminds will reveal themselves again soon. To protect the city my comrades cherished and sacrificed their lives for, I won't allow such a tragedy to happen again. By letting the will to protect guide my hatred, I now have a clear aim toward the truth.
That's exactly why we can't completely be honest with each other right now.
That's what I thought. If that's the case, then for now, we probably shouldn't learn your true codename, or lean on each other too much.
Are you saying we're on opposite sides?
No, we might walk different paths. Those paths will lead us to the same destination. It's just that, for now, we can't say any more than that.
And right now we're still very powerless.
To be honest, after facing an enemy as ruthless as Grim Vulture, we're reminded of our own powerlessness. Watching you fight back, almost losing your life to a bullet, that feeling, we're nowhere near strong enough to protect you. And we're not strong enough to open up about our pasts either. Sorry.
But a second without her hesitation, Charon takes a hold of your hands and brings them together at her chest.
If this is your slightly selfish principle, I'll respect it. You were once my proxies, and I'll keep this memory locked away as something I cherish. If, as you say, our destination is the same, then we should continue on our separate paths, striving to grow stronger. The next time we meet, I'll reveal my true codename. I hope we can become true comrades. I want your presence to forever remain in the melody of my life.
It's a deal.
Yes, it's a promise. We'll meet again, Charon.
We watch a woman who calls herself Karen walk further and further away. A Defense Force soldier waits at the end of her path.
Hello. I'm the sniper from the former Liar Squad of the Chrysoberyl Division, recommended by Captain Nathan, originally of the new Eridu Defense Force's Obsidian Division, Impera Squad.
Yeah, I heard about you from my superior. You're the one who dealt with the serial murders targeting the Defense Force, right? Well, the new Eridu Defense Force is ready to welcome you back. Let me confirm a few details before taking you to base. Which squad are you applying to join? And did you have a code name during your previous service?
I'm applying to join the Obsidian Division's Obel Squad. As for my codename...
Trigger.
Trigger. I was Trigger of Liar Squad.
Dang. What a story. What a great agent story. Oh my god. And hence why she's the first agent we ever met. Yeah. Dang. Things are coming to an end. Do you think we'll ever see Charon again? For sure. Yeah, I hope so too. We must grow and get stronger. And gain greater power to face any crisis. When we reunite with her then, we must hear her real codename. Exactly. However, after hearing about the connection between Charon and Grim Vulture, I kind of feel a bit sad. Two people with the same fate ended up walking completely different paths, becoming enemies. Well, if we also encounter enemies who once experienced the same fate, but now walk completely different paths with opposing goals, forced to be enemies, what will you choose to do? I would seek mutual understanding of them. I would defeat them both in combat and ideology. I would go understanding first. That really sounds like something you'd say, Belle. If that time ever comes, let's seek mutual understanding with the other party together. Basically, you should face everything together, right? After everything that's happened, I'm feeling a bit tired. Let's feel the same, right, Belle? Yeah, I'm feeling like my eyes are about to freaking leak out with a bunch of water, to say the least. We'll get more and more commissions from the Shepherd from now on. How about we take a short break while we can? Dang! What a freaking emotional last story. Oh my goodness. That was... wow, that was an emotional roller coaster, honestly. Holy shit. Oh hey, it's just all one big story. Okay, yeah, it's not like act-wise, like yeah, some of the other characters, like quests. But I think that's for the best though, because yeah, for immersion's sake, yeah, that was really, really like, dang. Fuck, I will admit, one hell of a first gig. Well, probably not the first gig Phaethon's ever done, but you know, one hell of an early gig, I would say. Like, geez, like canonically we just started. Then it's just like, oh my god, we have to deal with the murders of like several people. We're dealing with a serial killer and with a girl who's lost like literally everything in the Hollows. Although to be fair, we did also kind of lose everything in the Hollows too. So yeah, it's just this game is like. Yeah, it's hard to... It's often easy to forget that this takes place in a apocalyptic world. Like, jeez. How do you feel about Zoe now? With a little more sympathy? I feel bad for her, but I do not condone what she's done. Like she should have gone after like whoever caused the Hollow to explode in the first place. Not the ones who, like, you know, called off the retreat or like ordered the retreat. And even then, she didn't even take revenge on the ones who even ordered the retreat in the first place. She went after weaklings who couldn't defend themselves. So, I pity her, but I do not feel bad for her of like what happened. Like yeah, like it. She could have taken a different path in life, but she did not, and chose like hatred over, you know, actually, you know, saving others and whatnot. So yeah, I do not mourn her at all. I more pity her than anything else. You should go back Ninbed real quick. I mean, I would, but you know, Hollows Leaf takes a while to play through. I don't know if you noticed, but after reading the diary, you realize she put Trigger through her dream training course. Wait, did she? Wait. Huh? No verdict of her, but I think it's fitting that she lives trigger her will. Yeah, true. I do like that she inherited, like, her vengeance to an extent, and actually, you know, use that vengeance or hatred for an actual good cause, instead of, you know, murdering random people. Hi, how'd you like the story quest? It was really good. Like, I will admit, I nearly cried at like several points in the story. I mean, that's not something to be ashamed about, right? Like, this was a very, very heartbreaking story. And yeah, I can definitely say this is, oh boy, probably the most emotionally heavy story quest out of any we've done before in this game. Like, geez, I feel like this is like Haramasa's SQ, but like much more heartbreaking. Like, I felt back for Haramasa, but I feel awful, like for Trigger. Like, dang. What's Trigger's Mindscape do?
Take me. I am the Eye of Old.
Oh, that's her Mindscape. Actually, yeah, I don't think I've actually like seen what she's like done. Some damage multiplier. Okay, so just a higher damage multiplier. Purge gain upon hitting an enemy with continuous fire. Oh, you just charge up your purge faster. Oh, and you have increased maximum purge as well.
I've got your back.
I'm not gonna look at all of them, but you know, maybe some other time. Oh boy, but yeah, that was heavy, dude. That was really, really heavy. Like, dang, I might need to what? Actually, since we're here anyways, you know what? Yeah, let's go play the rest of Trigger's thing here, like her like extra special play here. Actually, what if this has story too? Oh, there's training and assessment. Oh, this is just gonna be that shooting range thing, isn't it? Yeah, well, I guess I'll just play this like while we just talk about the quest. Pretty much the same things, right? Yeah, okay. Just FPS with Trigger. Boom. And boom. Do I get like... Oh, I do get extra points for headshots. Oh, and there's a combo multiplier too, okay. Can I shoot? Oh, it uses 5 bullets, that's right. Bing. Press... Okay, yeah. Zoom in. Ding. Ding. Right, I did say I would talk about the quest like while doing this, but you know, this seems to require like very heavy concentration. But dang, it was really, really good, like emotionally wise, and like, yeah, establishing, you know, why we're so close to Trigger. And yeah, I do recall that in the story we still call her Karen, so I guess we still don't know that she's called Trigger in like story wise. Oh, right, gotta reload. So I kind of like that. So like eventually, I guess at some point we will they get to know Trigger's like true code name, but until then, like we're still pretty much like this kind of acquaintances. Well, not really acquaintances. She's our friend, but you know, our friend that we've you know, suffered together with. Boink, boink, boink. Oh, you require more than one shot. Okay. There we are. Okay. Looking respectfully. Okay. I'm looking up behind before while oogling behind. My only wish is that Trigger had a casual skin during story quests, because joining Obol while wearing her uniform is... Yeah, it's like... I kind of wish she had, you know, this outfit. Like this sketch outfit of hers, you know, where she's wearing a bit more casual wear. But, you know, I guess it is what it is, I suppose. It's sad because we call her Karen and then correct ourselves, so we say Trigger. Oh, so yeah, I guess at some point we must have learned her real name. That's nice. God, though, like, poor Trigger, honestly, like... God, I feel so bad for her, but I'm glad she's able to find closure in like all of this. I really do love this game a lot. Like, Zenless is honestly like such a peak game. Alright, do I get a penalty for missing? Alright, I don't, do I? Oh, oops, sorry. Right, I forgot there's like like friendly targets I should like not try and not hit. Oh, rapid fire. Go. Automatic sniper, let's go. Okay, bink and dink. Who's next? Bonk, a bonk, a bonk, a bonk, a bonk. Okay, more friendly ones. Okay. Bonk, bonk. Oh shoot! I forgot the bullets can go behind them. Okay. Bonk. Okay, there we go. Trigger gains 1 armor break round for every 25 purge consumed to a maximum 5 rounds. Armor break rounds can be consumed by using her sniper stance. Okay, dang. Okay, so it seems like she just literally just like shreds through enemies. Like she does like additional damage or something. That seems kind of insane, I'm not gonna lie. Upon M6ing Sandby doing a rerun? Okay, well, good luck with that then. You're gonna have to build up a good amount of yeah, you're gonna have to build up a good amount of polychromes for that. Like for real. Also, right, I didn't expect this story quest to take like this long either. Like I knew it was gonna be pretty long, but I didn't think it'd be this long. Oh, okay. Oh, these guys have shields. Okay. Also, yeah, considering it was so long, I'm not sure if we'd be able to do the events today. Like, yeah, because I have to end off the stream soon, and I can't really stream Zenless tomorrow, or yeah, for that matter. So I think maybe I'll do the events like maybe on video, or like do them in my own time. Because yeah, yeah, like I said I would like stream 4 hours per day, and only extend it on like really special occasions. So I think maybe I'll do like the rest of the Zenless events in my own time, and like hopefully record them for you guys. I'm still working on videos as well in the background, by the way. Like I'm still working on the Mizuki quests, or like the like the Inazuma Festival that happened in 5.4, and also the Chimera event that happened in 3.1 as well. I'm working on a bunch of videos like as we speak, so I guess I'll just have to add that one as another one I might make at some point. There's a lot of girls with guns in this game. Not you mentioned it, yeah. I mean, there's Juyan, there's Trigger. Oh, hey, Danny Meds. I just looked at my Twitch chat. Hey, what's up? Do you do character reviews by any chance? Not at the moment. Not for Zenless. I do some for Genshin occasionally, but and Honkai, sorry, but for Zenless, I've never really done it before. Although I think for the most part, I understand how each character works and what stats they need to have. Except for the ones I don't have, obviously. Like for the characters I own, yeah, I understand like what they need. But for characters like Qingyi, Yanagi, and whatnot, yeah, I don't think I know how they're built. Although I think in this game I'm only missing like 3 characters, which would be oh dang, oh shit, I need to rapid fire. Boom, boom. Boom. Oh shoot, okay. Oh wait, there we go. A boom. Boom. A boom. A boom. And a boom. Yes. Alright. Alright. I got them all. Oh, rapid fire. Kill all the golden bamboos. Boom. Oh god, that's a lot of them. Yeah, alright, nice. I'm glad nobody has a regular gun. Oh yeah, Nicole too with her suitcase gun or whatever the heck that is. Yeah, I think I'll finish up this event with Trigger and then end it off for today. I'll do the other 2 events like yeah. Hopefully before they end. Alright, last one here. Is assessment just gonna be... Okay, yeah, it seems like the same things, but... yeah, the same shooting, but harder, probably. But yeah, this story quest was really, really good. I enjoyed the heck out of it. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed it as well, because I, for one, sure did. Bonk. Bonk. You... Bonk. Yeah, I think maybe I'll do like the other stuff in my own time. Oh, hey. Okay, so I gotta be precise with this. Am I allowed to shoot the boxes? Probably not, right? Hey, don't worry. I'm kind of experienced in FPS games. Oh shoot! Wow, that's a lot of cover that these Ethereals have. A bonk. Bonk. Doink. Doink. I just realized her thighs jiggle. I just realized her freaking thighs jiggle like when I shoot. Classic Hoyo. Is there any more enemies? Oh, there. All right. Bank. Boom. Gotcha. Gotcha. Donk. Donk. Ah, rapid fire. Okay, wait, am I allowed to destroy the boxes? I don't know, but I'm gonna avoid them just like I have to. Alright, bong. Bang. 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 Yeah. Boom. Alright. Nice. Respectful. It's a Gatling gun briefcase. Modern Disney animation looks stiff, but ZZ has more exaggerated animations. Yeah, true. Yeah, if they're gonna go this dark with like the sword quest, I can only imagine like Hugo and Vivian's quest, like what they're gonna be like. Yeah, this just seems like the same thing, but like harder, probably. Okay, in that case, like, I think I might do this, like, in my own time. Yeah. I know I said I would do, like, the other stuff and whatnot, but I honestly didn't expect Trigger Sword to take, like, so long. So, I think, after this, I'm going to end things off right here and, yeah. Like, do the events, as videos instead of live streams. I truly do want to play all the events live, don't get me wrong. It's just, I don't have a lot of time today, and, well, I think I'm going to save tomorrow for streaming something else. Because, you know, like, I can, because, yeah, I don't want to, like, you know, burn myself out of this game, you know? Like, if I play a game too much, I'm going to get eventually burnt out of it, and I don't want that, especially for this game. I think for tomorrow, I'm going to be streaming on, like, maybe on YouTube as well. Like a variety game. Like, I think I'm of starting Yakuza 5 tomorrow. You know, the series I've been streaming on Twitch for a while now, but I realized that on Twitch, I don't really get that many people in the audience. So I think I might try and bring the Twitch streams to YouTube just to get, you know, more attention for it. So yeah, the next time we stream Zenless will probably be next week when Hugo and Vivian come out. Bonk. Oh shit, that's a lot of them. Yay, alright, nice. Do we have their story? I remember we only get main story in this patch. No, that's not the case at all. Yeah, we get Anby's agent story in this update, we get Trigger's agent story, and also main story, which is the epilogue of everything. Like, that's the stories that were, yeah, that we were given in this update. Okay, give me those sweet, sweet polychromes as well. Alright, but as for this event and the March on Tiny Titan event, I'm gonna do those probably, like, in my own time. And hopefully try and finish them all before, you know, they expire and everything. But yeah, that's a good amount of catching up with Zenless as of today. Yeah, I think we've done all the story stuff for Zenless, I believe. Anby's Soldier Zero Anby's quest is done. The main story with Hugo and Vivian is done, and I cannot wait for them to continue it in 1.7. And Trigger's story is done, and oh wow, and was incredibly heartbreaking. Yeah, I have a newfound respect for her now, for Trigger. Yakuza 5, that is fun characters. I honestly can't wait for it. Like, after Yakuza 4, which honestly introduced like a lot of my favorite characters now, yeah, I plan to continue with that, like maybe tomorrow, not around the same time as today, but probably like late at night, like the nighttime streams I usually do, like that I did in the past on my Twitch channel. I mean, 1.7, you talked about Hugo and Vivian's story before. Yeah, Hugo and Vivian are only in the main story of 1.6. 1.7 is, yeah, gonna be part 2 of that main story, as well as, I believe, Vivian's agent story, and I'm not sure if Hugo gets one. I don't think Hugo gets an agent story. I think his story just like wraps up in the main story, but correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, absolutely cannot wait for that. But alright, ladies and gentlemen, once again, I apologize for not being able to do everything that's left in this live stream. I will be sure to do these as videos, though, just so you guys don't miss out on anything. And we'll upload them to my YouTube channel at some later point in time. But as of right now, boys, thank you all so much for watching this live stream. Trigger story was amazing. Yeah, and it's super, super emotional. And wow, it's definitely, yeah, one of probably the top, if not the top, like the best agent stories in this game. I really, really enjoyed it, and hope you guys enjoyed watching me react to it as well, and, you know, almost crying to it and everything. But with all that said, ladies and gentlemen, that is where I'm going to end things off for today's stream, everybody. Thank you all so much for watching, and I hope to see you guys again next week for some more Zenless, because even though this whole week was filled with Zenless, we're going to do that again for next week, because, yeah, next week is the release of Zenless 1.7, the continuation of the main story, Vivian's agent story, and of course polling for Vivian herself when her banner comes out as well. We're going to be doing all of that when that update drops, and yeah, I hope you guys will show up for that one too. Actually, the update comes on Wednesday, correct? So in the middle of the week. So what I'm thinking is on Monday, actually when this, yeah, I have time to do this. On Monday, you know, when the update has not come out yet, I think we'll just dedicate a stream, maybe like a stream on the shorter end of things, to maxing out all the current agents' like trust levels. We might not be able to do all of them because unfortunately, oh yeah, oh hey, we could actually invite Trigger out for a date and whatnot. Yeah, right. There's actually a certain limit to how much you can like level up with an agent, right? Like you can only send 3 invites per day and only use 6 events in total. Yeah, that might be a bit difficult to like try and get everybody up, but I think I leveled up Rena a little bit, but skipped her events here because I wanted to save them for a previous occasion. So I think that's what I'll do. I'm gonna try and level up the trust ranks for some of these other agents. I believe I did Miyabi's and Sokaku's too, but I think I've forgotten them at this point because it's been so long since I've seen them. So I think on Monday, we'll do just that. We'll try and build the trust ranks of all the agents I've yet to max out, which includes Soldier 11, Trigger, Rena, who I just got recently, Nekomata, who I also just got super recently. I've done everybody in Belobog. I've done everybody in PubSec. I'm pretty sure I've done every. Oh right, Pulchra. Yeah, we have to do Pulchras as well, and get it started and everything. And yeah, most of the Section 6 members as well. We've already done Astros and Evelyn, so I don't think we need to watch them per se. So yeah, I think Monday's stream will be dedicated to just that, to try and like view all the trust events of the agents I've yet to see so far. You cannot wait for that. And then yeah, on Wednesday we'll do like the 1.7 stuff and so on and so forth. But alrighty fellas, that is where I'm gonna end things off for today's stream, everybody. Thank you all so much for watching, truly. Leave a like on the stream if you enjoyed it, and subscribe today if you want to see some more videos or streams from me regarding Zenless, Honkai Star Rail, or Genshin, because I do plan to catch up with all those games eventually. I'm not sure how soon I'll be able to catch up with them, but hopefully before, you know, the next big updates for any of these games go live. Okay, but alrighty boys, that is where I'm gonna end things off here for today. Thank you all so much for watching once again. Have yourselves a good Friday and a good weekend. Bless you all this Good Friday. God bless you all, and I hope to see you guys again next week for when we continue with some more Zenless. Take care of yourselves, have yourselves a good night, and I wish you guys all the best of luck in your polls ahead. And with all that said, boys, I'm gonna head off now. Take care, and I'll see y'all next time, boys. Alrighty. Gonna head off now, folks. See ya. Bye-bye.